Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to that thing that I do. I love this, by the way. I love it. So I decided to go ahead and get the rumination recorded for the previous video, because I realized the next time I'd be able to do that would be next Sunday. And someone who shall go unnamed was like, hey, Laura, stop taking a break and work more. And I was like, okay. So I'm here to work more, because I am, as ever, your dancing monkey. I don't even have time to render the video. It's just recorded. But that's the time-consuming one. No, I didn't sleep at all. Are you kidding me? I got work to do. Speaking of which, this is The Mummy Demastered. This is funny. I actually already told my mother about this. Check this out. This is a video game based on The Mummy. No, not that one, or that one, or that one. The recent one, the Tom Cruise one. Now, if you're hearing that, you're thinking, oh, God, that sounds terrible. And you're absolutely right to think so. Because it's a licensed game, and we all know how licensed games tends to go. Here's the thing, though. Two little provisos that make this interesting. First of all, this is the least licensed game you've ever seen. If you can actually spot any connections between this game and the recent Mummy movie, you deserve a freaking medal. This is a side-scrolling platformer with a unique twist we will discuss in a minute that happens to coincide with the movie that it shares the name with. Kind of, barely, not really. Also, in case you missed this, this is by Way Forward. Yes, that Way Forward. Platformers extraordinaire. So, let's see what we got with this one. But before we do, really quick, I do want to say shoutouts and thank yous to David Walensky, King Dunlop, Zillersg, Myron97, who I haven't seen in a while and I hope is doing okay, Little Pixie Nerd, Cloud of the Stars, Scottish Warrior, who I think has changed their name at this point, Bragwin, Tazara, Daniel Dort, and the person who put this on the list, Martin. This is one of our been on the list for a really long time games, so I don't have much more information than that. This is one of those like 2+ year ago kind of things. Yeah. Tom Cruise not only is not a part of this game or the creation of this game, he was actually approached by Universal, and they said, hey, do you want to be part of this? And Tom Cruise says no. Now, I don't know why. I don't have context, but Tom Cruise has apparently on repeated occasions flat out said he refuses to allow his likeness to be used in video games. Your guess is as good as mine on that one. You know, we will be playing No Name Given. One moment. I expected this. That's okay. Oh, I doubt that has anything to do with it, Mike Kimono. But you never know. There we go. It is possible he's just an idiot. He would not be the only person. This is a little loud. We'll have to go ahead and lower the volume in a bit. Prodigium agents are a rare breed, trained to identify and react to situations far beyond typical understanding. I trust you prepared for your first mission. Welcome to a world of gods and monsters. Somewhere in Iraq. Yeah, by the way, notice we don't even have options yet. So, Agent, we lost contact with our group team several hours ago. Due to a developing situation elsewhere, you'll be going in alone to investigate any signs of disturbance and re-establish contact with the ground team. This is an area of great importance and steps must be taken to secure... God, that's loud. Okay, okay, there we go. Let's turn that the hell down. Let's also rebind our keys while we're at it. You're joking. You're joking. Okay, that's terrible. I mean, let's turn that down a little bit more. We have a submachine gun at the moment. Good enough. Negative to gameplay. No freaking options. That's... wow. I'm actually a little shocked by that. Wow. Yeah, no, there's actually no option to do that. Negative to gameplay. Great way to start. Good sprite work, at least. You noticing this? Look at that background. That's brilliant. So, this is almost the exact opposite of the button setup I'm used to, so this could suck. We'll try to get used to it. So you're kind of getting a vibe for the gameplay and the combat immediately here, of course. Previous reports from our agents suggest the presence of unnatural life forms in the caverns. It may be beneficial to destroy any such entities until we understand what happened to the ground team. That's the lock button. Die! Okay, fine, whatever. There may be ledges he can try to... Yeah, okay. I'll get used to the controls at some point, I swear. Just you gotta work with me here. You like how we're a faceless, maskless nobody, by the way? That's like all the skulls around here. I know we're supposed to be like a special agent, but like... imagine what's going through your mind as you go through this place. There's a lot of your fellow agents. They're all very dead. There's some group stuff. Goop stuff. A lot of skulls, like literal piles, like you see back there. That's a literal pile of skulls. Right here. Oh god! All will die. I prefer death is not the end. But, you know, whatever. Oh god! There's zombies now. You can tell by their motions. Agent, come in. If you can hear this transmission, I'm seeing an unprecedented reading across the entire region. Abort mission! Return to the drop pad immediately! Abort mission immediately! Yes, sir. Sir. It was originally supposed to be Russell Crowe, but then it wasn't a thing, so... not actually Russell Crowe, sir. Okay, I call bull. I killed all these stupid egg sacks. There shouldn't be any of these. Oh, okay. There's actually an achievement for getting through this game without dying, which doesn't sound like much, but, in this game it's kind of special. I'll talk about why in just a moment, because I anticipate I'm about to die, and you'll see why it's interesting. I'm not sure if it's actually a good gameplay mechanic or not. I suppose we'll find out in a minute. A little cautious, don't mind me. Ow. Really need to be more cautious now. Run! Run! Full tilt! Oh, jeez. Okay. Can I have, like, a grenade or something? Anything? Oh, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. Oh, God, he saw me! He saw me! It's okay, my 5 health will get me through this. I believe. I'm dead. I'm super turbo dead. Run! I'm here! All agents report for duty immediately. Code Red situation currently in progress. Commanders have been issued drop coordinates and organized strikes will continue until the incident in progress can be contained. This is the reason Prodigium exists. We're the only line of defense against such evil. We have planned and have trained for this moment, and we will see victory. Agents are authorized to destroy any monsters they encounter and to utilize ancient relics which may be secured on site. Doing so may prove the difference between survival and a fate worse than death. Your mission priority is to locate and subdue Princess Amanette by any means necessary. Remember what's at stake should we fail. Good luck. Whatever Tom Cruise is doing, honestly, just ignore him. Just ignore him. He's over there. Ignore the banging soundtrack. If it has anything to do with the other Mummy movies, I'm unaware of it, Von Falkenstein. So the Tom Cruise The Mummy movie was a part of Universal's attempt to make their own cinematic universe, which was the style at the time. It failed really, really badly. Like, I don't even mean just in the normal sense of failing badly. It's actually hysterical how much money was burnt on nothing. Good to hear from you, Agent. I trust you're able to locate this terminal with little trouble. This is a save room. Yay. You can use it to track your progress if you become compromised. Several techs touch down ahead of you and should be nearby. They're holding equipment. Go get equipment. Cool. I should probably save. Yeah, the Dark Universe, which... Whew! Torpedoed hard. Alright. Rats of unusual... Rodents of usual size. Health? I don't know. 150 something, Linnea Ruth. I don't remember the number right now. Excuse me. Good. It reviewed good. I am super evil. Like, I can't leave here until I kill you, okay? Just gonna ignore those guys. Whatever's left of them, that is. Okay, so they can pop up. This is suddenly ghosts and goblins. That's cool. Cool. Everything's cool. There's just dead and grasshoppers. Yep, nope, that's on hand. That's on brand, I mean. I can just see the developer meeting. Okay, Egyptian plagues. What do we got? Locusts! Perfect. Let's do it. Yeah, me too, Linnea. My goodness. Good damn game. Okay, so I hate to niggle. You remember how I bashed Soten's map and then praised Super Metroid's map and then really praised the map of the game we just played? I can't think of the name of it already. Time Spinner. One of the things that map did properly was it had the thick white outlines. But periodically, there would be a gap there, and that gap would indicate doorways or passageways or places you haven't been. And that was a very minor detail and something you had to manually do, but something that was very well designed. You'll notice that is not on the map we're on right now. We do have a mini-map, but it is a noticeably worse mini-map. And this is one of those all-important details I talk about all the frickin' time when it comes to game design. Just because it looks like the same map doesn't make it the same map. It is, in fact, substantially and demonstrably worse. We'll see if that deserves a negative or not. Or rather, a absence of a positive. We'll think about it. There's some sand. Bats. Bats are mummy-related, right? That feels like a mummy thing. I'm with it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Can't die. Can't die. Not like this. Hashtag not like this. 3, Mr. Red. And only 3. Hi, Eitri. Hi, Zalo. Now, imagine Stadia, but even worse, because at least with Stadia, they can repurpose the hardware for something useful. Hello. You get grenade. Unfortunately, we only have a few of those. I don't know, Larry. I recommend a pluses and minuses system. Question man appear. Try it. Whoa, shoot. That would work, Pyro. That way it would be kind of a... Especially... So, the way that would really work... Like, that could work on its own, right? But imagine if they also added a thing where you get that either right before, during, or right after you get some kind of big movement tech. Either the dash, or the teleport, or the double jump, or something, right? And so, at the moment at which exploration has been really opened up to you, here's a way to make the map more useful. That'd be kind of awesome. But apparently I cannot go down through that, so we're just going to go up here instead. I like it, Lene Ruth. Let's have some more clones. One moment. Take a look at the nearby chambers. They're sort of barricade. Their grenades can destroy it. Thanks. I used to do that, Larry. In fact, that was the old way I'd rank games. The old way at this point. There we go. Exactly, Pyro, you get it. That's a cool idea. I'm gonna give you credit for that, because I didn't think of that. Hey, area map! What do we got? In the loosest sense of the words, yes, Tree Whisperer. They left their data log behind. Yay, yep. Yep, they're dead, I get it. Okay. Yeah, no, exactly, Larry. That's exactly what I used to do. If you've ever seen that old top 31 whatever video, that's how I came to that number and those specific games. It's a terrible and outdated list, but yeah, that's how I did it. I wish the music wouldn't pause when I pause. Oh god, okay. Apparently I cannot do what I'm trying to do. Oh Jesus, we're getting low on health. We're getting low on health. I might have to experience death soon, and that would actually be pretty bad. We want to die as little as possible. So I should mention that according to some reports, it is actually possible to soft lock yourself in this game. And the way you soft lock yourself is you die too much in the same room. So that's our first death. Notice we got back up. So that sucks. So that we're going to call that person 1 to make this nice and simple. We are now playing 2. You'll notice 2 does not have the grenades. This is the primary gimmick of the game. Now, if we go back and defeat 1, because 1 is now a undead minion of the mummy, we will be able to reclaim all of the equipment that 1 had, like, say, the ability to open up that door right up there. This is why I mentioned earlier there's an achievement for beating this game without dying. And it actually changes the ending slightly. Exactly, Kara White knows. That's why you can soft lock yourself. That's why I really didn't want to die in general, but I especially don't want to die henceforth, now that we've proven that. So we got a save point, which we're going to grab. Yeah, it's weird, Von Falkenstein. Like, like I said, we're going to have to judge it this time around. I'm obviously going to try not to die, but it's really easy to see how that could snowball. Especially since I don't think I could go down in the water right now, and I am correct. So those grenades are gone. Wait, he's right there. Holy crap. You can tell I'm paying attention. So hang on, I didn't mention something else. Hang on, this is also important. So the way they do this is the enemy you fight that is the former you, Um, they have all of your gear. As in, they use it. So what they did is they designed different variants of each possible combination of equipment you could have. And so they have they'll say, okay, you've got grenades and the shotgun and the grapple. So they'll spawn the enemy that has those 3 items there, and that's the one that you have to kill, is the one that has those gear. So that's another way it can snowball a little bit. Like I said, we'll see how this goes. Especially since I can't rebind the controls, which is terrible, as a fresh reminder. Options are good, way forward. Come on. You can do better than this. See me after class. Let's grab a save. His name is literally just Captain in the game, although if you gave me a minute, I could look up the actual name of the character, because he's in Wrath, specifically. There are, in fact, 2 captains in Wrath that are named, and one of them is one of the captains from the campaign, and the other one's the other one. That's kind of cool. Nice cathedral in the background there. Gotta have cathedrals. Wouldn't be a horror game without cathedrals, which... Why is that? Why is it always cathedral? Don't answer that question. This is, in fact, a WayForward game, although might actually be the most thrown together WayForward game they've ever done, and I don't just mean that because of the options thing I just mentioned. Let's see what a pink door is, or not. God dang it. I will point out that so far we haven't gotten any movement tech. All we have is a key, essentially. We have a missile for missile doors, to use the Metroid equivalent. So what is this? It's a new gun! Got a new gun which has limited ammo. I can see the technician images there. You are fully authorized to use all weapons. Okay. Well, I can easily think positives for, excuse me, sprite work and music so far. God damn it! Sorry, these controls are awful. So, okay, how many of you know the PlayStation controller? We'll use that, okay? So shoot is triangle, and jump is circle. And I'm just kind of struggling with that a lot. Why? Well, because I can't rebind anything. That's why. That's okay. That's cool. I mean, there's worse possibilities, but this is throwing me pretty hard, especially after 3 days of not doing that. Oh Jesus. Okay. I don't want to give 2 a assault rifle, so let's try not to die here. Get a little bit of health. Only a lot of health drops. God, that'd be terrible, Pyro. That'd be 2 worlds. Okay, for those of you not aware, 2 worlds' control scheme is actually legitimately terrible. Like, you think this is bad? No. This control scheme wishes it was that bad. That one. I'm sorry, I actually had to take a minute to remember which button that was. Okay. Where are we going? We need to go up and then left, apparently. There's no mouse at all. I don't know, though. I know that jump is space. Ah! Damn it. I hope we get a health up or something at some point. I don't know how Metroidvania this game is, but it is a platformer. We are on the platformer block. That's how that works. Don't worry, we're about to start the FF14 block, and you'll never see another platformer again until Bloodstained is finished. Or until, you know, I start funding games I want to put on the list, in which case, platformers for days. Hey, ammo. Oh, this doesn't look fun. Okay, we're just gonna nope out of that. Okay, yep. Don't mind me. There's just, oh yeah, there's just death everywhere here, isn't there? Are there so many dead people in a cemetery? God. What? Dude, that sounds awesome, Pyro. We'll need to continue mission. You found our secondary drop point. I'll order several helicopters to remain in the area for emergency extraction. If you need to travel... So, this is our fast travel spot. So we can warp over there or here and yay. Woo! Okay, so... we need to go left. Well, that's the thing that happened. Ah! One of these days I need to find time, haha, to actually finish redesigning my own setting and my own rule set. Relic! I don't even know what that means. But it's ours. This area was an area of importance for the Knights Templar. Okay, cool. We've analyzed texts that suggest that there will be many relics. If you find more, collect them for examination. Okay. Why? I'm here with death warmed over, and you want me to collect these fricking things for you? I'll take that. Hey! Energy tank. Well done, Agent. I see you've collected the health pack. Unfortunately, we're picking up no signs of life other than yours. Yep. Alright. I fear the situation has progressed far beyond our projections. We cannot risk further delay. Locate and destroy Aminette. We can use the satellite. Intercept and engage. Where is she? Over there, in the clearly boss area. Okay. I know, right, Rex? It's actually pretty cool. I mean, I think it is. But I'm a geek. Geek mode engage. Where am I? I can't go up, so... Does anybody else... Damn it, Gear White Noise. Does anybody else get the very serious vibe that they just kind of made the game and then changed the graphics and names to fit the mummy? Like, seriously, anybody else get that from this? Just me? Yeah, we found a health kit. That will enable you to increase your health by 100. Okay. I've decided I don't like bats anymore. Crowbats! What the hell? Oh, you're my friends. God. Okay, you know what? Let's just do this and that. Yep, no, I even called that happening, too. Listen, there's undead, Rex. What do you want from me? I will admit, obviously, the core gimmick is very connected to the mummy. You know, I kill you and then raise you as my minion. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll give you that. I'll give you that one, game. And they clearly put a lot of work into the undead animations for our soldier. Like, they have a completely different sheet, essentially. Oh, let's get a save in, actually, before we do this. Aminet, the Tom Cruise mummy variant. Hey, what's up? I sustain myself from the living. You do not stand a chance. Oh, and then we shoot her. Like right there. No, we're not going to just shoot her on the spot, because we could have totally done that. Ah, whatever. While she was posing, just be like, alright. Area 2. Yep. Into the creepy woods at night with the undead. This is the best idea I've ever had. Hey, it's our spider friends. That's loverly. You know, that's a valid point, Eggett. I mean, the graphics look legit. The controls are not good. Well, no, that's actually not fair. The controls are very tight and responsive. The inability to rebind them sucks. And the aiming kinda sucks. But other than that, actually sounds a little Castlevania-y now that I'm listening to it. You know what? I think that is true, Harry. Listen, all I'm saying is that film is a freaking masterpiece to this very day. Anyone who says otherwise is just wrong. They may not like it, but they're wrong. 80! We're still capped at 80. I should probably just use some of this, honestly. Very quick. We go through ammo there. But, you know, whatever. I'm just picturing the dev team. Alright, we want to make a Castlevania-style game. But we want to have guns! Dude, I've got it. A Castlevania-style game with guns! Isn't that what I just said? Yeah, but we can just do it! Hey, ammo capacity increased. What is it, Linearith? Like, I haven't even heard of it. I actually agree with that, Pyro. 2001 Space Odyssey. That's my answer to that question. I don't actually enjoy 2001 Space Odyssey. That movie is a masterpiece. That is a technical achievement and a marvel of engineering and cinematography. Still sucks. Relic. Wait, did they really, Geludo? Was this one of Kurtzman's projects? Oh my god, no wonder. No, this is not a dig at New Trek, just Kurtzman has an extremely long history of putting out total garbage. Him and Orky. That's funny. Wow. That explains a lot, really. Ah! Trying to figure out my buttons. There they are. Found them. Found my buttons. I mean, if you think about it, it is a weird achievement. So what movies have you put out? Well, you know, Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen, and Star Trek Into Darkness, and... Oh, those are all terrible films. Yep, you're hired! As much shade as I throw at Kurtzman, and I totally do, I will always admit at least he's not as bad as his friend Orky, who is just gutter trash. Just garbage. Ooh. Okay. Hang on, let's jot down some thoughts. We're already in Area 2 here. You know, I have a feeling this is not going to score very high on the narrative axis. Well, the answer to that question is very simple, Unearth, because there are actually two answers. Number one, there's something called the good old boy system. If you don't know what it is, I'm not going to explain it. The other thing, however, is I want you to look up how much money Revenge of the Fallen made. And I even did that right. Frickin' bats, I swear. Oh, hey, we can carry more grenades, too. Nice. Ugh, okay, I cannot quite make that. Looks like we have to go down, then. Hope there's no falling damage. Whee! Yep, Into Darkness was also a, well, selling film. And I agree, it's pretty much entirely because 2009 was rather well received. That is a very common trend. Uh-oh. Concentration of dark energy. Now might be a good time to save. Oh, that's not ominous or anything. But yeah, generally speaking, if there's a work that is following a successful work, it will sell well because of these successful works. Earned... whatever you want to call that, earned thingy. God, I'm sorry, hang on, give me a second here. These things are awful. Goodwill, earned goodwill. That's what I was talking about. Oh my god! Okay, we might be able to about to die with a lot of gear, and that's gonna really suck. So let's do this. I agree. That's the other thing, too. Generally speaking, if something is poorly received, it also hurts the sales of the sequel. Those aren't absolute, of course. There are exceptions, but, you know. One of the reasons FF9 sold so poorly is because of FF8, and one of the reasons FF8 sold so well was because of FF7, to use both sides of that there. Does this heal me? Nope. Good to know. Alright, let's go fight this boss. Let's see what this is about. Actually, hold on. Hang on, let's do this first. Let's do this first. Let's see what's down. I think I already got this. I think. I have no idea what this is. What is this? That tunnel stretches far below your crib, so you never survive the fall. Okay. You have no idea how tempting it was to jump right there. I took a lot of restraint to not jump down that. I don't think I can make that jump. So, we're gonna give up on that. Alright. Yeah, that'd be fun. All my gear is at the bottom of a tunnel I can't get back down to without dying. Well, okay, so let me go ahead and be very clear. I have absolutely no problem bashing Transformers 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 because those movies suck. However, excuse me, they also did several things very right, not the least of which being, well, the visual design of those movies is actually really, really good, and that is something that really should be acknowledged. So, we were talking earlier about D&D. Remember that? We talked about how people just want to come home and relax and play some D&D. They don't want to think about it or have to keep in mind weird, esoteric plot threads or whatever. Now, obviously, that's a generalization, but I was bringing it up to mention how understandable it was that people don't look for deep, in-depth plot or storytelling sometimes when it comes to playing P&P, right? So why do you think people really like watching the Transformers films? En masse, of course. I can't speak for every individual person. There's too many spiders down here. I don't think I like this. Yep, this is what we call the Nopeville. Population Nope. Yeah, fun, serviceable action. There you go. Bam. Now, I can't do that, but that's just me. That doesn't mean anything, right? I can't turn off my brain to enjoy something. I've been told that for years. Since I started doing my Voyager videos 11 years ago, people have been like, just turn off your brain and enjoy the episode. I literally can't. Even if I could, I wouldn't want to, admittedly, but... So I watch those films, and I'm just like, oh, God, these are horrible! Because I'm dissecting them, right? I'm paying attention, and I'm noticing how bad the writing is, and how bad the dialogue is, and how bad the acting is, except for a few exceptions. There are some good actors in those films. And I'm just sitting there going, ah! And the person next to me is going, yeah! And that's my life. Anyways. A soulless, lifeless hell from which there is no escape. I shouldn't talk like that. My throat's killing me. Oh, I know, right, Pyro? Me and Pax have that issue, too. It's just like, yep. Mr. Riss says, is the Mummy any good? No. Is the first Mummy good? Is the second Mummy any good? Yes. Is the third Mummy any good? Oh, yeah. Is the fourth Mummy any good? No. Is the fifth Mummy any good, which is the one this is based off of? No. There. Hope you kept track of all those, because I'm not going to help you. Would Kurtzman be able to improve the Jailer? No. Yeah, total lack of consistency, total lack of continuity. There's also a lot of what I call dumb humor in the Transformers films, which I just don't enjoy, right? Usually slapstick or, you know, fart gags, that kind of thing. It's actually, I call it that kind of thing, but it's broad. That's actually the word. Sorry, I couldn't think of... It's not actually dumb humor, sorry. I'm really tired. I apologize. It's broad humor. It's humor that applies to the largest group of people possible. We've talked about this several times. Yep, no. This is loverly. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. I don't like anything that's happening right now. So Trihexia says, does this make you feel pathetic and terrible despite having a gun? Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, you see, Bragwin, the Beatles were copy-wronged. And are much more terrifying, if I might be so bold. You know, the Beatles from Mummies, that would be 2 and 3, I guess. Oh, hey, it auto-switches. That's a nice little convenience feature. Metroidy in the design, as expected. Apparently, and I'm trying to have a cough attack while I'm fighting the boss. That's always fun. Yes, this is definitely a fear. Except I shouldn't do that, because my throat's killing me. Not making it worse, Laura. Funny is, this is actually a tutorial boss in almost every sense of the word. Very easy to dodge, getting across a lot of concepts with regards to patterns and telegraphs. The boss itself giving you the means to defeat it, in this case, in case of the ads, so you can see how it goes, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's a tutorial boss. It's just a giant death spider at the same time. Oh god, oh god. Now that I said that, I'm gonna die, watch. Yeah, definitely some Metroid leanings in terms of design. Very Metroidy. The pea shooter is so terrible. I mean, I guess that's sort of the point. Yeah, no, that's definitely not a Metroid boss. I don't know what you're talking about. And we're done. Hey, it's a... I have no idea what this is. Scroll of Kefri. Excellent work. You've located an artifact. You're authorized to use their powers. What? Damn it, Eclectic! I knew it! Oh. That's actually really funny, Pyro. See, I have the reverse, me and my sister. She'll lean over and she'll say, you know, what's going on with this? And I'll usually say something, I won't explain it to her. I'll actually just say something quiet. And she'll get it from that, you know, I love going to movies with my sister. She's the perfect movie-going partner. So that's the intro. I'd say, because that was our first boss. I'd say that's actually a pretty decent intro. We'll go ahead and give a plus to that one. This, okay, so while we're running back... Oh! You say that, Kiro, I know. Let's see. Oh, yeah. She's on the move. Oh, no. She's going into the subway. Okay. Whoops. Of course, Savicom isn't here, so I can't answer her question, so I'll wait till she shows up. I guess I haven't answered your question yet, Mr. Reddy, which you said, would Kurtzman be able to prove the jailer? But the problem is, that's a troll question. It's not a real question. So I shall treat it like a troll question. So anyways, next question. Trihexy says, it feels like this movie was made as a cash grab. Well, so, the entire Dark Universe was a cash grab. It's just... I have a phrase I call bullet point syndrome. The Dark Universe is a copy-paste textbook example of bullet point syndrome. To such an extent, it's actually really funny. It might actually become one of my default examples of bullet point syndrome. I mean, Kurtzman is not a good writer. In fact, he's a terrible writer. He's not a bad producer. I will actually give him credit that. That's the thing I'll give him over Orky. Yep, no, everyone wanted a cinematic universe after the MCU. And while you can't blame them, well, bullet point syndrome exists for a reason. I don't think I can make that. Let's try it. Nope, okay. This is a dead end for now. Oh, it kills him quicker, Triax. Also, the pea shooter kinda sucks. I don't know if you noticed that. You did it, Larian. Alright, what's the top one? Bonus question, what's the bottom one? You do not want to die now after all that nonsense. Oh, are you kidding me with this crap? Okay, these guys can officially go to hell. Signed, sealed, and delivered. Oh my god. Oh, I know, right? You're always, hey, let's make an Avengers film. Shouldn't we, like, build up to it first? Ah. Okay. Alright, so next question. Hang on, let me look down here. Here, so we're not gonna die instantly. Of course that does that. Since Rex says, would... Hang on, let me just scroll up here a little bit. I haven't played 4 of those. That actually makes me sad, Larry. Not that you didn't pick ones I like, but that I haven't played them. I'm actually quite a big board game geek, so... Hell, I'm just a tabletop geek. I might as well just be open about that. I have played Pandemic. Season 1 and 2. Okay. What? You what? Those enemies officially suck. I know I've already said that, but it bears repeating. Holy shkamoli. Rex asks, since you do movie ruminations, would you ever consider ruminating on a terrible movie like The Room? My opinion on that changes every time I'm asked, effectively. At this point in my life, I'd lean towards no. It's just, honestly, kind of a waste of time. That being said, I'd have to think about it on a case-by-case basis. So, like, The Room, I'd probably say no to The Room. I just have absolutely no interest in that, and also, there's literally a whole other discussion about The Room, so you really don't need me for that. We can't go there, and we can't go there yet. Can we? We could try. I guarantee you The Room would be a lamentation. I don't care how deliberately bad it is, or how brilliant its marketing was, whatever. It's still a crap film, right? Like, it is bad acting, on top of bad writing, on top of terrible cinematography. There's a role in production, video production, live-action production, which I can't think of the name of, but it's effectively the continuity department. Their job is to make sure that the actor and actress are using things that they were using in a previous scene, right? So, you know, if there's a bit where... Oh, you What is with this nonsense? Why are you throwing so many irritating enemies at me, Wayforward? What did I do to you? So, for example, let's say you're filming a scene where you walk through a door and you've got a gun in your left hand. It is the continuity department's job to remember that, to have notes about that. So when they film you exiting the room, which they film 2 days later, it's like, okay, you've got a gun in your left hand, you're holding it kind of at this angle, this is what you were wearing, this is your makeup style, right? They're the ones who keep track of those things, so you don't notice those kind of issues. Now, most films do what they can. There are honestly plenty of those little continuity snafus in filmmaking, and that's whatever. The Room would be effectively a non-stop cavalcade of continuity snafus. That's just another way, just to really emphasize how bad that movie is. So, yeah, no, that'd be a lamentation. Moving on. I didn't actually mean to do that, but, well, whatever. It's cool, we're cool. B. That's what I had to do, was I had to kick... Oh my god, I had to get gear to kick the rope. Why is... Okay. So, Mr. Red says, I know what you think of Tolkien as a creator. What do you think of Tolkien as a person? Well, I haven't met him yet. When I do, I'll let you know. The hell ass balls. Well, this must be New York. Have beetles that size in here. I did ask for beetles. Didn't mean these ones, but that is on me. The game knew. The game knew what I wanted. Trihexia says, how does... Oh, I already answered that one. Sorry, hang on, let's scroll up a little bit. Get rid of some of our questions here. There we go. How did the Resident Evil live-action movies survive past the first two movies, despite the movies barely making their money back? I don't actually know. I've never studied the Resident Evil movies, so I have no information on that. If you were to ask me off the top of the head, well... So, there's this thing. I like to call it Hollywood incest. The Hollywood machine is fairly well-oiled, and well-designed, but it kind of has to keep making movies all the time. This is why, you know, of the 10, 20, maybe even 30 movies you hear about every year, there's actually closer to several hundred that come out every year. Because they're always making movies because they need those people to constantly have jobs so that they can keep being there for when they actually need them. In short, we agree to make your crap, so you will make the stuff we actually want you to make later. Good night, Lunareth. Now, that's the good reason for that. There are less good reasons for that, which I'm not going to go into right now, because I'd rather not. The bottom line, though, is if you were to ask me to guess as to why I think the Resident Evils kept being made, that would be my answer. Because that's why a lot of movies are made. That's what I thought. Well, I don't know what relics... Does anyone know what relics are? Can someone Google that really quick? Real question. What are relics and why do I care? Nope. What do we get? More ammo! Woo! Where are we? Okay. Mr. Red asks... Nothing. Thank you for checking. I'm going to officially ignore those. Like, if it's an upgrade system, like orbs or whatever in the previous game, or anything, then yeah, sure. But... Anyways, Mr. Red asks, how would I recommend someone get into the MCU? Truthfully, at the beginning is the perfect place to start. Iron Man 1. There are a few individual times when I think the order should be changed. I actually, if you're paying attention, did it in the order I thought it should be done in my Rumination series. But I only changed the order, I think, twice total. Sean says, would connecting the Snyder movies to the Dark Knight movies at least solve some of the DCEU's problems? No. I mean... okay, so... The last Hulk movie and I have a lengthy and complicated history. The problem with the last Hulk movie is that, even ignoring the fact that I don't like it, which I don't, the fact of the matter is that it doesn't really have anything to do with anything. The beginning of Tony Stark's arc, his establishment as a character, these are things that will matter for quite some time to the overall MCU. The introduction of the Abomination, Ross, such as it is, and Hulk are all things that are actually arguably better introduced in other later movies. In short, if you just completely eject that Hulk film from existence, nothing is lost. This is exactly why it wasn't considered for inclusion in the MCU block when we were doing the movie things, because regardless of the quality of the film or not, which again wasn't really in question, the fact remained it just wasn't really part of the MCU block. And because it depends on the writer if they are or not, Trax, yeah. So I suppose if you're asking why the writers tend to forget that, I have no idea. This is still loud. Jesus Christ. That's a little better. Hey, a tarantula, my least favorite type of spider. Hey, a dead spider, my favorite type of spider. What? Okay. I can't go up, right? Yeah, no. I'm not there yet, Zach Tuft. But I will look at the queue here to see where I've run out of the questions. So yes, connect to the Snyder... Right. So the problem is, I mean, if you could just go ahead and connect the Snyder films to the Dark Knight films and just say, hey, there! But there's several problems with that. The biggest and most obvious is that they weren't really designed to be shoved together. So you have the Final Fantasy problem at that point. Now, don't mistake me. I'm big on continuity. Anybody who knows me knows that. But if you kind of artificially force continuity where there wasn't intended to be any, it can work, but usually it just has issues. And that's my response to that. You could make that work. I'm not saying you can't. It's just, I don't know. That is a good question, Mr. Red. Zactaft asks, do I think it's a gameplay plus or negative? You can do a Mega Hive by yourself. I'm going with neither, but I also don't have the context to really answer that. So, for example, I can do several raids solo in WoW and FF14. Does that make those good or bad things? Well, it depends. It depends on the raid, and it depends on why I can do that. Can you please stop with the tarantulas, please? No, the Hulk movie has actually been re-canonized more than anything, especially since they kept bringing the same actor back who plays Ross, Thunderbolt Ross. And they do mention it in Avengers in exactly 2 lines. Not joking. But as I mentioned, it just doesn't matter. That's the problem. What's weird is I'm not 100% sure why. Like, why they just decided to nope out of that one. But then again, they've had a weird aversion to doing any Hulk stuff for quite some time in the MCU, and I'm not really sure why. They couldn't even do World War Hulk. Yeah, I'm right, World War Hulk. Which is arguably one of the best Hulk storylines ever. And instead kind of shoved it into Thor instead. Like, what? Whatever. There is a lot of enemy spam going on in this game. Like, a lot. Like, too much. And it's not the good kind of enemy spam. It's, like... I mean, Cyber Shadow had a lot of enemies. This has way too much. And it's all the irritating types, and in many cases you literally can't see them until they get you, so there's some gotcha going on, and... That's true, She-Hulk will finally have a series. Not the Hulk, but She-Hulk, well... I'm not mad about that. She-Hulk's actually an awesome character, so, you know, about frickin' time. But... What? Do you mind? Okay. Please stop chasing me, Miss Zombie. Yeah, we've got a bit of a Ninja Gaiden issue, too, because it's not universal, but some enemies just straight up spawn, which is actually the Medusa heads issue, specifically. So yeah, I'm leaning towards an encounter design negative. This is a little silly, and I'm on area 3 of I don't know how many, but, you know. Planet Hulk. There we go, that was actually good. Although that's true, Pyro, that is a valid thing. I don't know how you'd bring World Breaker Hulk down to reasonability. Just gonna call it Medusa Head Syndrome. Yeah, World War Hulk would be a cool one. What if? I agree with that. God, I'm stuttering bad today. I must be really tired. It's okay. I got another one. Well, first of all, I don't know of any liquor stores around here. Second of all, I don't have any alcohol. Third of all, go to hell. All right. So there's the Zactaf question. Here's Mr. Red's question. Hang on, let's scroll down a little bit. Emperor Kang. Sorry, I shouldn't roll my eyes. I never liked Kang back in the comics. In fairness, they've taken a lot of characters I don't like in the comic and turned them into something cool. Like Iron Man. Loki. So, I roll my eyes because we'll see. I mean, it's not like they haven't taken characters I like and ruined them, too. In Sovereigner. Yes, I'm an Apocalypse fan. What of it? That's interesting. So there's gotta be something I missed over here. Anyway, so, Mr. Red says, would you rather listen to the Beatles or the Spiders? The Beatles. No question. Okay, real talk. I just thought to myself, it's okay, Lore. Just time freeze the bat in the air, and then you could make the jump up there. And I finally remembered that I have the time spinner in the game after the... Shut up. I really don't want to die. I have a lot of gear right now. Like, a lot of gear. Oh my god, there's just enemies everywhere. It's... Oh god, and they're just still coming! They're just spawning! They're just like, no, we want you to die at this point, okay? Could you just die? That'd be great if you could die right about now. Oh, jeez, they're Frel. Oh, that's terrible. And that guy is loaded for bear. Great. That's excellent. Okay. Notice we don't have our health either. Catch that? We lost our health, our grenade, our assault rifle. I'm not sure if we lost our ammo. I have no way to tell. Our ammo carrying capacity. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, we lost everything. We are back to level 1. I'm not sure what I think of that mechanic still. Ross says, if Napoleon hadn't invaded Russia and been crushed like a bug, how long do you think the French Emperor would have lasted? Until approximately 9 months after Napoleon died. I don't want to praise someone like that, but let's just say that, let's be very, very clear about this. The French Empire was being held together by Napoleon. His removal from the board would have been the end of that. It would have clunkered on and then fallen apart very rapidly, especially since this was still an era in which a lot of the monarchies were very much trying to hold on to whatever relevance they could, and, well, yeah. Ugh! Bats! Freaking bats! Oh my god, those bats are the worst! It's like the locusts over the bats. Ah! Take every health I can get. Jesus Christ. Why is this called the Demastered? Because it's not a remaster of the movie, it's a demaster, because it's 8-bit, because... Look, it's clever, damn it! I think. God damn. Wow! Okay. I'm not sure if we just lost all our guns. Find out in a moment here. And by a moment, I mean we may eventually find out, as I very laboriously go back to the same thing for the third time. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of avoidance policy here now. Kill this spider. Dead. Like you do. That's bullcrap. This really is a pea shooter. I was kind of joking earlier, but this thing does so little damage compared to the basic assault rifle. It's kind of sad. At least we still have that, but that makes sense. If we didn't, we'd literally be soft-locked, so we have to keep some things. In fact, I would bet... Yep, no, we still have the scroll, and we still have the repel gear, and so yeah, we have quest items, effectively. I've always thought that the X-Men both belong in their own thing, separate from Marvel. I've thought that for an extraordinarily long period of time. Like, going back to the 80s. Remember this section? We call this Bat Tower. Bruce Wayne's been trying to sue, but, you know. I made that. You're never gonna make it, Mr. Red. I mean, what was that nonsense? Do you notice their attacks go through the terrain, which is something I usually ding when it comes to enemy designs. My attacks, for reference, do not go through the terrain. Hey look, it's someone who's gonna drop nothing, because... yeah, I was the vanilla soldier at this point. So let's see if our actual gear is there. It's going to take a minute of rushing through and trying not to die. The trying not to die part is kind of difficult. I'm addicted to dying, really, is what it is. I just need 5 more deaths, y'all. 5 more. Please, just give me 5 more deaths. That's all I'm asking. Ugh, 5 more. Come on. I need some of this stuff off my screen so I can go fight the higher level me. I believe that's 3 down there. I'm currently playing 5. Nice. sakes! Oh my god, bats! And there he is! Oh, Jesus. There he is. Okay. So, it was actually our gear. Thank God. I was going to be pissed if we lost that due to dying a second time. That would be a huge negative. That would be all the detriments of a roguelike with none of the benefits. Oh. Oh, God. Okay. Jesse Ward asked, do you ever watch X-Men Evolution? I'm gonna go ahead and oust myself as a non-geek here. What is X-Men Evolution? We're too late. There's a boss here. Got it. Well, I understand how bosses work. Thank you for that. Ah. So, as I've mentioned a few times, there's a fairly decent period of my life there where I wasn't really watching TV or anything. So that would have fallen in that range. Okay, so we've got death bugs that way. Any death bugs this... Oh, can I make that jump? I cannot make that jump. Wow. No, Sean, please. I'm already coughing. I don't need a cold, too. Oh, thank you, Doralis. Up towards Diablo 1. Thank you. Hang on. Let me get caught up on the questions here really quick. There we go. Mr. Red says, do you know any played instruments? Not anymore. I used to know how to play a trumpet. A little bit of a piano. Just a bit. Oh, that looks terrifying. Let's go get to the save point. Shall we? We've had enough fun in this section. Let's get to the save. The save is actually a boss fight. No! That'd be such a dick move. Whoa! Pyro asked, do you remember the X-Men Live TV show? Absolutely not. I didn't know they even had one. Seriously? Was that a thing? Anyone know what Pyro's talking about? Where's this? Got her allied. Hold up. Did we finish everything up here? Looks like we did. Okay. We got a few places to explore. Did anyone see the horror movie Teenage Asylum X-Men movie that came out like last year or the year before? I forget. It was relatively recently. Because I've heard nothing good about it, and I was curious what you all thought of that one, since we've got X-Men on the brain right now. Left or right? Zacktef says, even if I didn't tell you Cap was alive in Marvel's Avenger, would you have predicted his life? I predicted that the first time we saw the first trailer. I don't know if you were there for that, Zacktef, but yeah. It was extraordinarily obvious. Like, I cannot believe they thought that was a plot twist. Here and right. To the right we shall go. Elephants! Totally a Shantae reference. There it is. Boom. Elephants. We can run. I think? Is it just on? Doesn't feel like we're moving fast. Does this feel like we're moving faster than anybody else? I Okay, that does. That takes a while to get going. Jeez Louise, look at that. Whoa! God, that was just a... It's a change! Oh, okay, I gotta start from over here, don't I? That's an interesting wind-up period. Ugh! Incendiary grenade. You've located another weapon. Unfortunately, this exceeds your maximum capacity. You'll need to select the weapons you want to carry with you. Apparently there's going to be a shotgun, some kind of SMG, a death gun, and a death ray, apparently. Well, that's the incendiary round. Cool. Oh my god. Hang on. There we go. Give me my friggin' gun. Yeah, there's definitely some build-up to that run speed. Mr. Red said, how would you, as a game design teacher, not that I am, nor do I have any experience or knowledge about game design whatsoever, overcome the amateur mistakes of making a game unfair and attempt to make the game harder? It's a good question. I suppose the obvious answer is time. Yeah, it worked. Oh, god damn it. Time and iteration. Have them play the level. Be like, alright, here. This doesn't work here. This is why. This doesn't work here. This is why. And literally just sit down with the developers, or would-be developers, or whatever, and go through point by point. I suppose that's the same way I teach everything, so that's whatever. So let's get some run speed going. Damn it. Stupid frickety spiders. You gave me a run sequence, and then you put a spider in my way to interrupt it. There you go. Don't do that, game developers. Yeah, I know, right? Let's make an Aliens Metroidvania. Nah, that'll never sell. In fairness, it probably wouldn't sell all that well, but still. It came! Okay, this is actually what I would argue to be bad design. You know how sometimes games will give you a section where you can just play with something that you've just unlocked? This is doing the opposite. It's getting in the way of me playing with the dash button. It's like, hey, here's the dash, and here's a spider in your way. There's a mosquito, and here's another spider in your way. I'm gonna die because of all this crap. I'm gonna be more careful. Like, why would you do that? Why would you fill your clear and obvious dash corridor with stuff designed to interrupt your dash? What is wrong with you? Time to play Metroid for a bit. Could you just drop the higher health to make this take less time? Or is your RNG just that slanted? You know, I usually put up with this in Metroid games, because A, it doesn't take as long as I have already taken doing this. B, I actually like playing Metroid games. I'm sorry, WayForward, but what were you thinking when you made this game? Oh, you were just trying to cash in on a licensed game. Okay, that makes sense. What is that nonsense? You saw that, right? No, they don't! Do not do that, R-Spruce. Do not put words into my mouth. You know what Super Metroid does? When it does that thing, it gives you a little bit of a thing where you can refill on an enemy in about 5 to 10 kills. 5 to 10 kills. In other words, they have a high tendency with regards to the item drops, which are designed in their loot drop table to make it so that they drop stuff so that you refill quickly and efficiently and get on with it. Not sitting there getting tiny little 5 health ups over and over for the process of about 3 minutes. That's stupid. God damn it. I'm actually angry now. I am actually angry now. Not at you, Arspus. I'm angry at the game. This is amateur. This is actually amateur design. I'm blown away by this. Can you name an example, Arspus? Because I don't know what you're talking about at that point. We usually call this itemization. Comes to that. Interesting game to end the platformer block on. It's understandable. We just had, like, what, 5 good to great games in a row? Oh my god. What is the shoot button? There we go. Found it. Found it. Okay. I'm okay. I mean, I'm not okay. I hurt and I'm tired. I wish I was dead. But we got this. I got more health. That's all I need. That's actually a good thing, unless I die, in which case it's a terrible thing. Oh. Yes. I actually call those gotchas, R-Spruce. And you're right, I do praise those games, because those games are awesome. But that doesn't make that awesome. In fact, if you were paying attention during the Mega Man block, one of the most common negatives I gave to Mega Man games was for gotcha moments. In fact, thank you for reminding me. I should actually just call that gotcha, because that is what that is called. There's a formal term for that. Yeah, I'm not enjoying this so far. This is not great. Now, I know this is just a me problem, but I like how every time I pick the controller back up, I have to take a few seconds to remember what my controls are. Savacom asked, of the last few days of short platformers, which was the most fun to play? Now, going by the numbers, that would be Cyber Shadow. But if you asked me just based on my gut feeling, I'd say Cyber Shadow. So the good news is the numbers do continue to follow reality, as indeed should be. Aye, you're a fool to follow me. I ascended from the pit, bathed in the blackest darkness. I've overcome fear, madness, and death. I command the power of the void. Who hopes to stop me? You? Can I please shoot you now? Can you survive without light? Would you face she who devours the dead? Is this another spider boss? What is that? The funny thing is, I agree with you, R. Spruce. That kind of gotcha game design is awful. I do not like that. Like, I talk about Ninja Gaiden Syndrome a lot, but honestly, the Ninja Gaiden respawns are only half the problem. The garbage they pull with, hey, there's a bat designed to spawn in your face as you're trying to make a jump, that is bullcrap. I feel like I should run now. No reason, just random inclination. Now, Kraid here, you gotta be careful when you fight Kraid. Now, there's a quick kill on Kraid. There's, bit of a boss health problem here, which would make 2 of these in a row where we've had that problem. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to dunk on this game. Really, I'm not. I was actually looking forward to this game. I have seen speedruns of this game, and it's a way-forward game, and it's a platformer, and, like, I was looking forward to this. This is really not making me happy, you know what I mean? But then again, I shouldn't have to tell you that. Anybody who's actually watched the stream for more than 3 milliseconds knows that I don't actually like giving negatives to games. I don't want to have a reason to not enjoy myself. It's weird how that works out. I'd rather actually enjoy playing a good game. Now, I know that's crazy. I know that's insanity. But just bear with me. My story gets better. Run. Hey, look, in exactly identical arena. That's not true. That's not fair. This is not actually exactly identical. See, there's no platform down here anymore. Okay. Yep, there's going to be nothing but platformers. I'm actually canceling the FF14 block. It's platformer time. We're going to play... Like, what platformers haven't we played now? Help me out here. Think of some platformers. We got Hollow Knight. That's actually on the queue. Okay. But we're doing a phase transition. My bad. Yep, I am the platformer runner. 7 Sirens, yep, no, all the Shantaes. We gotta do all the Shantae games. Just Shantae it up. Still haven't played 7 Sirens at all. Oh yeah, we've also got to play, you son of a Submariner. Blaster Master Zero. We're gonna play Blaster Master Zero. And Blaster Master Zero 2, and Blaster Master Zero 3. You have too much health. Jesus Christ. Damn it. Oh crap. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die right here. Damn it! I apparently cannot dodge to save my life, quite literally. Yep. Well, that's awesome. Cool! That's awesome. I'm really happy about what just happened. You know what? I'm not even gonna complain about that. Thank you for respawning the me before the boss battle instead of in it. or any of the other terrible decisions you could have made there. There are many terrible decisions you could have made there. And there's no skippable cutscenes? Oh my god! Rax. Welcome to This Is Way Worse Than I Thought It Was. Graphics look nice. Music's pretty legit. What? You know what's interesting is there's no way to replenish anything, is there? Okay, so that was kind of on purpose. I was seeing if I could defeat the fireball to, you know, get some health ups or ammo ups or literally anything whatsoever instead of the pea shooter. What was that? I know, right, Sean? Like, what? I know this is kind of a shovelware game, but really? Alright, let's just do it to it, I suppose. I mean, you're right. This boss is getting it regardless, because this is an awful boss fight. This is just... Hey, they shoot a fireball, and you shoot them. No item refills, no nothing. I actually liked the earlier boss, the intro boss. It was a bit easy, but it was at least better designed than this. Like, surely there's something I'm missing here. Let's play around with this a little bit. There's gotta be something, right? Come on. Okay, so we can stand up here and get creamed. Oh, nope, that's not even a guarantee. This is just... What? You ever seen that meme of some anime dude who's like, is this a butterfly or whatever? Is this game design? Is this boss design? Oh, bull crap, that hit me. No! We have given in to the evil side of the Force. Oh yeah, and we're right here. Die. I'm not complaining about this. I'm just glad that, you know, I don't have to go through that nonsense to get myself back. Do you have to play the cutscene each time, though? I'm just... speaking of which... You are a fool to follow me. Oh, shoot. You dropped your controller. There's all my ammo. Again. I'm actually kind of glad it refills my ammo to full. If it didn't, this would be much worse. And slower. Sure that did damage. I gotta be real, Kraid in Super Metroid is a better designed boss than this. You can quote me on that. And you know me, Super Metroid is not exactly a perfect game of perfectness in my mind. Kraid is still a better boss design than this. Kraid quite literally has more attacks than this. And better arena design, and better area denial. Less health. Or less time, however you want to look at that. Yeah, he's quite literally, objectively better than this. That's true. It's not often I can say that. Oh shoot, pay attention, Locke. How long was that? Because, yeah. Whoops, wrong button. 2 minutes 50. Yeah, see, that's not actually that long, it's just a terrible boss. Oh, man. I guess we go this way. So yeah, anyways, negative to boss fight. Moving on. You know, nobody told me my lighting setup was different. And I didn't notice it because I'm apparently just that out of it. I didn't even notice the giant glaring light that I only turn on for the ruminations, which is right here. I have to actually close my eyes to get close enough to it to turn it off. That's not a joke. That's how I do it. Come on. There we go. Oh. A little better. A little easier on the eyes there. Can't believe I didn't even notice that. Thank you, Jesse Ward. If you know where you want that to go, please let me know. The usual. I'm going to codify here really quick. Plus to visual storytelling. It's the only good story in the game so far. Intro, which was good. Music, brickwork. One moment. I know, Rex. Just what's funny is I really thought this would be like a great way to end the blog. I thought this was going to be a good game. I thought this was going to be like, yeah. So anyways, no rebinding or options whatsoever. Aiming is actually bad. Encounter design is problematic. There's gotcha enemy encounter design. The itemization is actively bad. The boss we just fought, and unskippable cutscenes. Moving on. Return to headquarters immediately. We're being under attack. You want me to what? Okay, okay. Those are not the controls. Yeah, we go from... What do we do? We had Nefarious, which had a good story. And serviceable gameplay. Then we went over to Grease, which was Grease. Which had serviceable gameplay and fantastic story. Actually made me cry, not ashamed to admit it. Then, we moved on to Cyber Shadow, which is one of the best platformers I've played in recent memory. Then we moved on to Time Spinner, which is just actually a really well-designed Metroidvania. I guess at some point the trend had to break. Like that's how that works. That's how statistics works. I mean, I have played games that kind of magically get better towards the latter half of the game. That is a thing I've seen happen. God, I can't get back up. I'm not holding my breath. No, I don't think this is newbies. Look at some of the quality of the animation. Look at the sprite work. Look at the brickwork. Look at how much attention to detail is on the screen you're staring at right now. What I think happened is they decided to cover the boss arena with tons and tons of irritating enemies. What I think happened is actually really simple. I think this is a rushed development. Because almost every complaint I've just mentioned would have been solved with more time and more polishing. None of the issues I have with this game are root issues. They're not core issues. They're not skeleton issues. Whatever word you want to use, right? Think about the core premise for a second. Metroidvania, gun, upgrade system. You know. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like, you get where I'm going with this. I think they were just rushed. I think what happened is what always happens. Because there's this really, really common problem when it comes to projects that are connected to Hollywood films. And that is that the deadline absolutely cannot budge 1 inch. Because they absolutely insist that the game comes out at the exact time the movie does to capitalize on sales, which is actually stupid for several reasons, not the least of which even ignoring the fact that that's dumb, just straight up dumb, it's actually also wrong. Because statistics and marketing data prove that there's a nice big period of time, in fact there's 3 separate periods of times in which licensing works tend to be successful. None of those periods of times are right when the movie comes out. I'm not joking, I've looked this stuff up, because of course I have, it's me. Yeah, about a month after, it's actually about 3 to 7 weeks. After a title comes out, is arguably the ideal spot, assuming the movie was good. Now, this is based on The Mummy, so this movie tanked. But the fact is, if this was based on a good movie, that's your time window right there. You come out with an Avengers game about 3 weeks after the Avengers came out, it would have sold like gangbusters, no matter how bad the game was. I guarantee it. There have racks, but every single one of them has been a fluke. It is... I cannot even begin to list how many times there's been a game that has been crap because of a deadline that could not move. The list is so huge that I actually would have to spend time and effort sitting down and coming up with it, you know? And yeah, I know. They, obviously, you know, provisos, this isn't always true, there are exceptions, and there is such a thing as taking too long in a game, too. But I think we can officially say that even though there are other problems, being rushed in development is officially a problem. Yep, Sonic 06 is the exact same situation, actually. In that case, it wasn't because of a movie tie-in, it was because of the anniversary. But it was the exact same thing. Sega flat out said, this deadline cannot move. And Sonic 06 could have been a good game. It could have. It had some cool ideas. It had some interesting concepts. Gameplay-wise, at least, the story was always going to suck, but whatever. I mean, I'm sorry, there's no salvaging that one story. There's this dude from the future, right? He's actually two of them. They were split in two because in the past they killed all of time. Yeah, exactly, Rex. Like I was just talking about, the bones of Sonic 06 weren't actually bad. In fact, how many of you ever had the opportunity to watch, or in some mysterious way actually play, the unreleased Xbox patch of the game? Yeah, let's go this way. Of Sonic 06, specifically. Anything that's happening here. God, I'm out of everything. I'm out of everything. Die! Die! No, I do not, Mr. Red. Sonic 06's story was kind of... from the very beginning. Like, if you handed me that and said, hey, Laura, rewrite this, I would hand in my resignation and say, I'm out! Peace! It does, doesn't it, Rex? Although, how the hell did you get a copy of that to play? Holy crap, man. Rex is like, I am a completely legitimate and legal video game player. No. There is no anything else going on here. Very legal, legitimate copy. Listen, I'm not asking you to out yourself on public TV, but or whatever the hell this qualifies as. Am I stuck down here? I gotta go left, don't I? Yeah, let's go left. I can't fight in the water. Oh yeah, this is lovely. I can't fight in the water. And I have no missiles. Oh my god. You see the problem here? I'm out of, ammo. And I have a door I can't get through. And I can't shoot in the water, and I only have 70 health left. I don't think I can avoid dying here. Okay. And that's right, I can't. Well, no, I need ammo, so let's see. There's that drop rate again. I've already complained about that. It'd be interesting to come up with a list of how many games were rushed that were actually good, and then come up with a list of how many games that were rushed that were not. And just compare the ratio, See how bad that ratio really is. Any game that eventually becomes good through patching doesn't count. We're talking at launch only. Please drop me some ammo, please? Oh my god, okay. Like I said, Jesse Ward, that's probably a hell of a ratio. Why did you even... It is interesting to note. The enemies do seem to have a 100% drop rate. It's weird. I think you're right, right? I think that's exactly what's happening. Because, like, I have not seen a single ammo drop, and I've been, you know, in the bread for a while now. Look at that. No! No! Oh my god. That is a good question, Pyro. So, Rax, I'm glad Rax is here for this, because he's going to be part of this conversation, too. When we start FF14, tomorrow, because we're starting tomorrow, regardless of how freaking sick I am, or how god-awful this stupid game is. Ham! Hang on, I just had a really terrible idea. We will have to debate how at launch works for something like an MMO. Now, I wasn't there for ARR's launch, so we're going to have to go off some info on that one. I was there for Heaven's Words. I don't think I was there for Stormbloods. I was obviously there for Shadows. And I'm, you know, here for Endwalkers. And we will have to decide how we qualify that. Endwalker, we actually specifically brought this up already in Discord, because Endwalker is really a unique case. Like, I will probably not ding Endwalker for its launch. Where is... Oh, there he is. He's down there. Even though I, you know, totally could. Because it's just such a weird and messed up situation that lead to the circuitry shortage and the hardware problems and blah, 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 blah. But ARR? That's going to be an interesting one. Hey, look! That refilled our ammo. I can't believe that took me that long to think about that. I mean, we're going to be streaming for a while, so if you're on and you want to join for particular group content, you're welcome to. So, that's kind of how that works. We have some people, actually have one woman who started a new character just to be able to participate. She's currently, as of right now, getting some stuff for that character. Really? Okay. My only plan is to sit here coughing a bunch, so I'm good. Oh yeah, and stream FF14, obviously. I actually have a huge preamble before we actually get started. Jump height. I will be discussing FF14 1.0. I have an inordinate amount of notes, which I have gone very much in detail about the specifics of when, and where, and why, and how, and what. I have done my due diligence. I don't remember. Rax, what data center are we on? I can never remember. I knew it, Dream Whisperer. You secretly hate hearing me talk about FF14 1.0. I don't blame you. But yeah, I have a whole speech prepared. And, in fact, an order of events I want to discuss things in. And then I have to tell you why I'm telling you about FF14 1.0. Would FF14 1.0 get a single positive? So, this is a little bit of a spoiler, but I did an extremely, very crude, rough approximation of what FF14 1.0's golden number would be. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Anyways, moving on. I think that's next patch. Pyro, I could be wrong about that, though. I'm not sure it's possible to hit 100 negative under their current system. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm not sure what math would have to happen for that to be a thing. But yes, Rax is correct. Animations, music, graphics. Those would be the pluses to FF14 1.0. No debating it, no arguing it, that's just how it is. Nothing much for that. Of all the many, many, many problems that game had, those are not one of them. Are those brains? Am I being attacked by brains? I'm being attacked by brains. Brains that are hard to hit, even when using an AoE. All? Is all an answer? All jobs. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that answer. All jobs. Oh my god. I'm dead. Oh yeah, no, the shadow design is actually wrong. Literally wrong. The lighting design is actually wrong. So usually that goes under external continuity, but honestly, I'm leaning towards no, Pyro. Especially since, if we want to be 100% honest about it, not all of FF14 1.0's story carried forwards. In, I want to say patch 17 or 18, I don't have the numbers in front of me right now, there was a thing that happened, which I'll talk about tomorrow, and that storyline was so dropped that it was never referenced again, as if it never happened. So, nevertheless, the answer is almost assuredly no. FF14 1.0 is gutter trash, and will be treated as such. The nicest possible thing I could do is to not include FF14 1.0 in reviewing FF14 ARR. This is such crap design. I have to comment on this. There's this thing. Width of attack, right? It means how large of an area your attacks hit. Now, some games vary up this kind of a thing. But most games, even older games, like, just use a random example, Contra, will do a thing where your bullets are relatively large. The reason for this is so that you can do things like, for example, hit enemies like that as they're bouncing around. You'll notice that this gun does not do that. Or the other gun, the upgrade gun, doesn't either. Neither gun has any range or reach to speak of. Which means anytime you introduce a hopping, or crawling, or small enemy, you're automatically introducing a situation in which it's less likely that the player is going to be physically capable of hitting them, especially since we're limited to octodirectional. We can only shoot in the 8 directions. So this guy, there's no, like, killing the brains. There's just shooting and waiting for them to run into them, and now we're officially snowballing. Because our corpse, with all our gear, is past the brains. Reminder, we don't have any grenades. Or anything, no health. We have lost all our upgrades, except for the plot-critical ones. I'm going to look up cheats for this, because I do not give a damn. I beat Cyber Shadow without cheats. I don't have anything to prove here. I just want something super simple. Just straight up infinite health would be fine. Yeah, no, this game does not deserve my effort. That's really what that is. It makes me sad to say that. This will be the first Way Forward game I have not enjoyed. How's that for a weird thought? Come on. Yeah, I noticed that, Rama. Go figure. Lore shock and all that. Yes, yes, this is based on the Tom Cruise The Mummy. That is absolutely correct. The main villain of this game is the same woman. Also, I'm adding 2 more negatives to gameplay. I could add more, but I obviously have to earn every negative, so that's how that works. Okay, so good news. The cheat is not working at all. That's always great, actually. To okay. Wait a minute. I think you're absolutely right, by the way, Rex. You notice they drop nothing when I have no damage taken? See you around, Pyro. Hopefully. That's interesting. Why is this not working? Oh, for God's sakes, it's doing that crap, isn't it? Okay, okay, okay. What? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I mean, yeah, no, it's a very basic, very not necessarily bad way to do loot drops. You drop what you need, right? Again, Super Metroid does that. No, I do not, Rama. I'm not that basey, and only base can get through these walls. Yeah. I mean, it's not like Way Forward is all good. You know, one of the first videos I ever pushed out, ever, was talking about this concept. The difference between teams and labels. It's funny because, you know, we put trust in teams, but we also put trust in labels because they put out good stuff consistently. And I mean, even WoW has an A team and a B team and has since Wrath, for God's sakes. Well, Kata, actually. Okay, so no cheats. No cheats. I tried to change the health value manually, and it's... I can't even remember the words. It's not a blank type of address value. So I can't just access it like a normal address value. I can't just say, here's my health, and just set my health to 99. I forget what that's called. It's like a floating integer or something. I can't remember right now. You probably know what I'm talking about, if you've ever even heard of this concept. This is, interesting. I'm gonna test something. I'm actually curious what happens if we just quit and load the save. Well, that's what I thought. So, someone earlier mentioned, why not just go ahead and die and test it, you know, see what happens. Because you just saved. The problem is this game actually sets a save after you die. During death. That's when it saves. So you're kind of stuck with it, right? Kind of an enforced hard, not Iron Man mode kind of a thing. Yeah, essentially like Dark Souls. Yeah. Now, the funny thing is, we usually give that a negative. Mostly for technical reasons, actually, but it is still a valid reason to give a negative, and, well, this is a good example of why. Because we are actually kinda stuck right now. Also, there are legitimately technical reasons for giving a negative for Forced Iron Man mode. So, regardless of my personal opinion on the matter, negative for Enforced Iron Man mode. I know it's part of the gimmick. That doesn't change it from the problem we've explained so many times. Okay. Okay. Yeah, what was yours, Rax? Because I bet you have one of those. Let me think about a good one for me. Anybody in chat want to share those too? Man, I really can't wait to get X game, and then you get it, and then it's crap. It's just crap. Actually, I do have an example of a game like that, although I think chat would lynch me if I explained which one it was. Go. At least they did last time I bashed that game. My god, those freaking skulls! I literally cannot aim quickly enough. Hey, past me, that's not even anything. Might be some health source, at least. That's something. Star Trek, Birth of the Federation. Oh, you know what? Actually, Dirge of Cerberus is almost a better answer. I see you up there, you stupid skull. Look at this! Look at how narrow my shots are. And how little damage I'm doing. Oh my god, I never actually killed him. I just ran into him. You know what? Okay, whatever. Dirge of Cerberus has, I'd say, 2 good scenes. And it had, I can't remember his name, as Hojo, and he's actually a pretty good Hojo. Oh, he can shoot up. That's actually cute. Okay. For those of you who know where Star Trek Birth of the Federation is a Star Trek 4X game. By definition, that should be the kind of thing that makes me explode with joy. That's not a euphemism. I just mean I literally explode because of how happy I am to play a 4X strategy game set in Star Trek. And then I played Birth of the Federation. I threw it away. I don't have that CD anymore. Okay, so there's only one chance I have here. I just realized. Look at this. And we're gonna try to kill these things very, very slowly. This is game design. Check it out. Check it out. This is game design. I bet these are gonna drop a small health too. What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? What am I bet? Small health. And okay. Game design. Hi, Valerian. There's like 5 more of those. Oh! I am straight up soft blocked, unless I can get through that freaking room from hell. Actually, you know what? I might not literally be soft. Let's experiment. Let's do our due diligence. Let's do more work than the people who made this game did. And let's go ahead and see if we can do something. So we're going to do this. Damage boost through this. I mean, if you can find some cheats, Mr. Red, I'm listening. If you find anything about a trainer, it doesn't work. If you find a cheat engine, it doesn't work. So if you find anything else, let me know. I've played a lot of licensed game, actually, but mostly on the NES and the SNES. Oh, you know what? You know what? I just mentioned Star Trek Birth of the Federation. I've got a much worse one. How many of you... Let's actually start this question in the right place. How many of you have even heard of Rocky and Bullwinkle? No judgment if you haven't. There is... So I was a really big fan of Rocky and Bullwinkle. Like, actually, quite a large fan. I was about to give this game credit. I really was. I was just about to say, it's not that bad, everyone. I can just go to my nearest armory, and there I'll be able to reselect my weapons. It'll be cool, guys. It would have been a nice feature too. It would have been like, okay, so you've gotten into a snowball situation. You're kind of soft lock. Back off. Try to get to one of the armory crates like this one. Get your stuff there. Start from scratch, right? You know, you lose a little progress, but at least you can regroup and recoup, right? Nope. I'm in shock. I'm actually... You know, the funny thing is, you see how we only have 1 ammo capacity? That's because the other ones are on the dude down there who I'm soft-locked with. Rocky and Bullwinkle was a very intelligent and smart parody on several aspects of politics and economics. For those of you not aware of that, don't worry about it. They were actually brilliant in their parody, right? They did a really excellent job of making so you effectively couldn't even hear what was going on, right? Or tell what was going on. It was good stuff. So I was really into it, like really into it. And then I was like, hey, check it out. I don't know how to activate this cheat. Hey, Mr. I haven't even heard of this. Yeah, it was the Animaniacs before Animaniacs. That is actually an excellent way to put that. So then I saw that there was a Rocky and Bullwinkle video game on the SNES. I was so hyped. I was like, oh, hell yes. Rented it out of pocket. Went out. Went right home. Tried it. That game might actually be a lamentation. I mean, let me just summarize how bad that game was. Like, as much as I crap on this game, at least this game actually has proper collision detection for platforming. And jump angles and arcs. Instead of, you know, not. I'm going to try a slightly different strategy here. Nope, there are no iframes for doing the dodge roll. What is the freaking point of that move? God, these are worse than the fleas. These are actually worse than the Castlevania fleas, and that is an impressive feat right there. Like, I am shocked here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Yep! Well, there's only one way to tell that Scales of Justice. I have to review the Rocky and Bullwinkle game. I can shoot down, but I have to do this to do it. It's not obvious this is also controlling my movement while I'm shooting. You know, what's really, really funny is of all of this crap, and there's like 3 or 4 things that are making this so horrible. It occurs to me that if that drop problem wasn't there, like if they were dropping something worth a damn, I might actually be okay. Like if they were dropping high healths, or the healths healed substantially more, right? Like I might actually be okay. Like, okay, kill, got this, okay, heal, and make my way through. Oh, this game is fantastic, Zacta. This is the best mummy-based video game I have ever played. Unless we count Neverwinter Nights. I don't think this is actually lamentation-worthy. This is just garbage. Okay, I shouldn't misuse that word. Because actually, that word means something specific for me. This is, not good. There we go. Oh my god, these skulls! Why are these skulls? You know, I have to kill this guy. And you're thinking, oh, you're back. Yeah, that's the ammo up we got earlier. The 1 ammo up for the ammo we don't have. I mean, it's an extraordinarily short game, thanks for the fun. It's probably like an hour and a half, maybe less. Okay. First obstacle dealt with. So. Now we have to deal with hell, aka jumping things which throw me out of the room. Oh, absolutely, Magister. Depends on how they're designed, of course, but yes, without question. Okay, this is the worst. This is the worst. Oh my god! Okay. So let me really explain how horrible this situation is. I've got something I can't shoot right now. It will spawn an infinite amount of difficult to hit, constantly moving, irritating enemies, which will get in the way of me killing the previous me, which is what I need to kill. That's my goal, right there. Also, directly across from me is a brain container. If I get too close to it, or accidentally shoot it, it will lunge out a brain, and we've already seen what the brain attackers are like. This is the perfect FU screen. If that thing in the upper left wasn't there, I could try to kill that thing, and then make my way down carefully. If the spawner was moved to the right a bit, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, because I'd have time to recover. If that glass chamber was up or down, or just like off-center a little bit, wouldn't be a huge problem, because of the narrowness of the bullet. But because of this exact setup, this precise setup, this is a perfect FU. This is almost brilliant in how badly designed this is. I'm taking a screenshot of this because this is probably going to be my thumbnail, is this screen right here. Oh my god. And I have very little health to do whatever I'm going to do here, so I got to think about this for a second. And by the way, one bullet lets out the brain. Oh, did I mention those guys? I forgot to mention those guys, because that's what actually killed me earlier. Give me get the health, or I'm dead. Get it! Okay, so we've recovered our gear. Brickety finally. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. We're going to reset that room. Now, we are actually going this way. We were going this way for a reason. I think. Yeah, we were. Okay. Do this. We're going to get interrupted by enemies who are irritating. Do the thing we couldn't do last time. And hey! Jesus Christ. Yeah, fine. We'll switch to this C4 or whatever. You like how long it takes to actually get your run speed up, by the way? And there's no indicator of it other than the fact that you're moving quicker, and you lose all your momentum the moment you're hit by anything. Okay. So we can't go down, that's water. But we have successfully gotten all the stuff over here. Let's get the hell back out of here. I love how even the enemies are a dick. Hi, I'm gonna home in on you and then explode when you kill me. Or just explode when you hit me and do tons of damage that way. One or the other. Hang on. I see you link me a trainer, which is probably the one I saw earlier. Yep. Then you link me this, which is a trainer. There's a lot of trainers, actually. I mean, I don't trust trainers in general, so I'm not willing to do that, so... Even if it worked, I still wouldn't be willing to do that, because it's a trainer. Yes, I know Cheat Engine is technically a trainer, but I mean, come on. Alright, this is just this room. Okay. This is a strange situation. Let's do this. Why are there flaming skulls? You know what? Don't answer that question. At least save the fact that we've regathered our dude here, shall we? Even though it doesn't work that way, but you know. At least we'll respawn here when we die here. I guess that's a dumb thing to do. We're gonna respawn here anyway, so whatever. Moving on. There's no reason to save. It doesn't change anything. What is this? What are you linking me? It's a Patreon post. So I actually saw this. I wonder if I used it. Let's try it. Sure. It's not gonna work. But let's try it. I'm reminded of a joke. This game is so bad, you would not feel it in yourself to smile, even if Megan Fox sex clones were searching your body for erogenous erogenous zones. Probably screwed up the joke, but whatever. It's not my joke. Don't look at me. This appears to be the same cheat table as the other one, which of course is for a different version of the game, apparently, because it is once again not working. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I wouldn't be into Megan Fox either, but whatever. Now, Gates McFadden. I would not be smiling, because I'd be playing this game. Why? Why with the brains? And the hopping. Did someone look at the fleas, which are not only a very annoying enemy, but actually, despite how annoying they are, they're only in like 3 stages in Castlevania because they're so annoying, and say, you know what? Let's make let's make fleas. Let's just do it. Let's make all the enemies the fleas from Castlevania. Wait a minute. Is this Bob's cousin? Glebe. You don't understand? My wife left me because all my fleas. It's a good reason for your wife to leave you, you realize. She shouldn't have left me. You had fleas. They're my fleas. Where the hell is this? I mean, I gotta be real. I'm kind of probably harsher on FF14 than most people I know who enjoy it. It's still gonna blast this game completely out of the water. Although, I suppose low-hanging fruit, but, you know, whatever. Hey, a warp spot. It's okay, cool. Actually, all that useful, but whatever. Actually, let's test something. Do we have to unlock a warp spot to use it? We do. Yeah, FF14 is, I think, a decade-ish? Depending when you start counting. A decade-ish of code built on top of spaghetti code. Built on top of spaghetti code. It is nothing short of astonishing that that game is as good as it is. Okay. Built on top of FF13, even. Some of you will get that. For those you don't, well, that's what the run is for. We will actually talk about that, briefly. What do I think of the Mummy movie? You mean the one with Tom Cruise? Or the one with Brenda Fraser? Or the one that's the old one? It is! It's a spaghetti cake, you're absolutely right. I feel so bad for the developers. And for Yoshi P himself. I really do. That is just, that's hell, right there. Hey, this is your job for the next few years. What? Yeah, just fix this. You want me to what? Well, the Brendan Fraser Mummy movie's okay. I didn't see the Tom Cruise one. I barely remember the old one. The Mummy 2, the Brendan Fraser one, is actually an awesome film I really enjoy. I have watched it more than once. Hey, I will take that. Anything to prevent death in this goddamn game. Oh, actually, I have lasagna in the fridge right now, no joke. It's a good reheat food. And I know I'm going to be doing a lot of not cooking over the next few weeks, so... Oh, I know, it's just insanity, Rex. Doing a little more deep dive into 1.0, I could see some of the bones of where 14.8 came out. Like, you could see some of the stuff they were making, and it's very clearly, like, tech tests and, how do the players like this tests? There's a term for that. Proof of concept, I guess. I don't remember the name of any of them, but, like, defending the Hamlets, for example, is very clearly the initial stages of trying to actually have events which would later devolve into fates. And then we have the islands, which are actually very obviously the testing bed for what would eventually become dungeons, and yeah, just stuff like that. Although I think islands were specifically more for trials because they were 8-man, but whatever, you get the idea. Then again, in the base game, in 1.0, the party size was 25, so what the hell do I know? Yeah, I've noticed the music's good, but a little repetitive, but then again, I have been stuck on the same 2 stages for literally about half an hour, so that's probably related. Please tell me I didn't go all this way for a freaking relic! Well, it makes sense, Cashel, since so many of them were built on literally the bones of the previous dungeons, and not quite dungeons that were around for 1.0. I forget what it is, but the first dungeon, the first actual dungeon that was ever added to the game, is still in the game to this day. It probably shouldn't be, if we're being completely honest, but, you know, whatever. Why am I not making this jump? Oh my god! Decided I hate the entire world. Am I seriously stuck? Do I have... Oh my... No, it's not Copper Belt. Hang on. I can actually look it up because I have my notes right here. 1,000 Maws of Totorak. First dungeon in the game. And it shows. Imagine a Metroid game made by people who either don't know what they're doing or are on an extraordinarily rushed deadline. And you kind of got this game. God, I don't even have like a ledge grab. Look at that. I know that's such a minor thing to complain about, but that could help. Right now. Have you noticed how literally over half the enemies I've been fighting have been of the variety that I can't shoot normally? That I have to crouch or do that to hit. Have you noticed that? I mean, I have a high jump. This is the high jump. Really, Cashel? Wow. Hey, Rax, Cashel's been replaced by, like, a changeling or something. You need to, like, kill him and find where the real Cashel is. Kill the imposter, obviously. We want Cashel to be alive and well. You can kind of shoot diagonals. Check it out. 8 directions. Oh, yeah. As God intended. I'm slowly just generating a hatred of this game in my mind. I really am. Yes, Cashel is currently being replaced by... Here, check it out. So I'm going to shoot that thing right there, right? No problem. I'll just aim up or left or up or hang on. I can just... I just have to shoot that. Well, it'll work. I can just shoot... You know what's funny? I've been thinking about this for a little bit. I've been thinking about conjoining systems, because it's something I talk about a lot, is how systems can interlock and cause things to multiply, right? They're better or worse than they otherwise would be because of the multiplication. And there's a lot of systems in this game that make you likely to die. And I just had a really horrible thought. What if that's the point? I don't mean to make the game hard. I mean, what if they really wanted to show off their die and leave your corpse mechanic, and so they really made the game inclined to kill you? We finally have a good gun, by the way, and it's a flamethrower. What really irritates me is it's so easy to see how much worse this game could be. Like, that's kind of what I was telling Rax earlier. It's like, no, you could see there's some talent on display here. You could see that this is not made by people who've never played a video game before, or made a video game before. And at the same time, it's like... I really hope WayForward's devs never see my review of this game. That would bother me. Please do not watch this. WayForward devs, go away. Leave this place and never return. That's a good idea. I'll just start up Super Metroid. If I played Super Metroid right now, I would beat it before the end of my stream time. Guaranteed. Granted, that wouldn't be 100%, because, you know, that'd be my route. I don't know. I guess this is probably pathetic to say, but every time I cover a game that is not good, there's a quiet part of me in the background that hopes that nobody ever sees that review, you know? Nobody who worked on it ever sees that review. Excuse me. Where was this gun earlier? This is so much better at dealing with all the enemies I was just talking about. That's one of the reasons I was glad Time Spinner was good, since we had one of the devs in for that one. Yeah, Mr. Red. And yeah, that was pretty awesome. I mentioned this in the Rumination that I haven't even edited yet, so you obviously haven't seen it yet, but we got some interesting insight into several aspects of the game as a consequence of her being there, so that was pretty legit. Can I not get back? I can't get back up, can I? Get back up, can I? Oh my god, I can't. Okay, let's go. That's cool, I have a flamethrower. Everything's okay now. I have a flamethrower. You remember this room? Well, let's do this room with a flamethrower. The only downside of this gun, and this is appropriate, is it just hemorrhages ammo. Like, I don't know if you can tell, I'm actually doing burst fire with this thing, rather than holding down the trigger, because it is just absolutely nuking my ammo using this thing. That's actually probably... Ugh. I can't reach it. Whatever. Flamethrower does not slow me down. know, we just went through this room, but we fell, so I gotta backtrack. That's how that works. I mean, me too, Rex, legitimately. I don't know. I feel bad. I don't know how else to put it. Because this game sucks, and I'm not gonna hold back about that fact. Okay. Is this like a scene from the movie or something? Like, this is a weird amount of attention to detail for something that nothing's here. Can't even... Okay. Right. Not the Dev Baron. He didn't show up. He's sick. That's where I need to go, too. This is my destination. What? Yes, Trihexia. We are playing Randomo. Randomest of all soldiers. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, that's great. Tom Cruise, Baron. By Set's will, I summon a god to usher your tattered soul to oblivion. Behold and despair. Hi, my name's Bob. Hi, Bob. Well, it's literally already a better boss than the last one. Objectively. See? You didn't believe me. Yeah, I like how he's just kind of like, eh. She, I don't know, it. We're up to 3 attacks so far. We're doing good. Ammo. You gonna give me any way to refill or recoup or do something other than poke at you with a pea shooter for a few minutes? Just asking, you know, I don't want to sound impolite here. Yeah, imagine making $1 million bucks selling the script to the Mummy. Just really picture that for just a second. Can you put that into your mind? Can you think about that? Now, you'd only get, like, maybe 600 grand out of that. So you'd only have $600,000 for writing The Mummy. Hey, we're up to 4 attacks. Me too, Disco. I was expecting to like this game. Then I played it. Like, this still isn't what I would call a good boss, but you'll notice how this is just scores better than that stupid alligator. That's sad. Look, he's even doing another attack. Oh, never mind. It's just this attack again. Never mind. Got excited. I know! It's weird, isn't it, Cashel? It's paid more than I do. Which, by the laws of reality, means he is more successful and smarter and better than me in every way. You heard it here. The Lore Runner is a worse writer than Alex Kurtzman. And Robert Orkey, who makes tons of money selling scripts like The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Oh, crap. Alright, whatever. Way away. There we go. Please die. A little low on everything. Oh, okay. I wonder how much health he had left. That's a good idea, Scales. I'll just be like, yeah, it's me, Alex Kurtzman. I'll take my millions of dollars. Wait a minute, this script is actually good. We can't film this. Kurtzman, you've lost your job. And then I get Kurtzman fired. Yeah, I'm telling you. There's a little bit of a padding issue. Remember, that was after I emptied my flamethrower and my heavy machine gun on him. You like unskippable cutscenes? I like unskippable cutscenes. I'm curious how, Cashel, if you don't mind clarifying. There's the flamethrower. And that was our assault rifle. We're also throwing C4 at him. Which, I know, it's a video game, but we're throwing C4 at him. Alright, back to the pea shooter. Oh, nice, Cashel. So what you're saying is when I start actually developing the X10, I need to do it in game format. Interesting, interesting. So what would we make the adventures on, God, I can't think of... Bregwin, are you there? No, I think she doesn't. Damn it! I lost Bregwin. Does anyone remember what the world is where Bregwin burned down a forest? Atari, that's it. Yeah, no refills of health or ammo. And yeah, this is game balance. I prefer to call Hollywood incestuous because it sounds grosser. Kind of makes it more clear how horrible it is what they do. It's also arguably more accurate. So, I mean, that was a better boss than the alligator. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Ah! Where's my flamethrower? Where's my flamethrower? That's the wrong button. Die! Oh. I've got 2 hours to finish this game, one way or the other. I am a professional, but I'm not professional enough to push back FF freaking 14 for this game. So, I'm sorry. Really? Not you, Ross. You're cool. Although, to say I'm having a good day would be a lie, and I'm not a liar, so... Let's just move on. Point being, in case you've been missing the story so far, which I wouldn't blame you for. So we start out in the caves of Yonder, right? That's where the game starts. And we trace, whatever her stupid name is, Mummy Lady, until we find her in the forest. And we're like, aha, we're tracking you down. She's like, aha. But I'm going down to the subway, and that's where we fought the alligator boss, right? It's like, oh, okay, shoot. We're into the alligator place. All right. While we're in the subway, we get a distress call from our headquarters saying, oh my gosh, she's attacking our headquarters. Would you like to guess what the boss we just fought is? I'll give you a hint. That was our headquarters. So, now that we have failed to defend our headquarters, which is devoid of any living thing, unless you count mutated rats, we are now going into the city, because the city is under attack. This is probably the last stage. Nah, I've had ulcers. I don't recommend them. Okay. That's an enemy. They like the reflex checks in this one, don't they? Give me both, Disco. I can take it. I'm tough. Tough. I got this. Okay, so this... I'm going to start by saying this is a really cool idea for a level. A city that's been completely blasted by sand. Who here would like to place bets on whether this is a good stage or a bad one? It's also a large one, according to that map. And, yeah, this is probably the last stage. It's good as Spec Ops the Line. There's still one of my corpses down there. I'm just ignoring it at this point. Doesn't matter. Doesn't have any loot on it. Screw it. Anyways, I'm just going to add 2 more negatives to gameplay here because I can. No, I'm joking. It's level design negatives. Because I was thinking about it. And I was thinking about another Metroidvania we played not too awful long ago called Metroid Dread. You remember that one? One of the things Metroid Dread did very well, actually, was what I like to call funneling. So, it would do this thing where you'd be like, hey, you know, I'm going this way, but I'm kind of inclined to go this way. But I also kind of want to go this other way. But I can go this way. Oh, but I could go this way. And there was a guidance to it, a flow, as I like to call it, with where you could go, when, and how. It was exceptionally well designed. And I just sort of realized that this game, and the last 2 levels specifically, do the exact opposite of that. Like, there were multiple sections where it was literally better to die than to try and recover from the situation I was in, because it was designed to be done in a very specific way, with very specific tools, which I didn't have. And did I mention that the missiles, which, to use the Metroid equivalent, are used to open doors, have a maximum cap of, like, 4 that you can carry at a time. 4 doors that you can open before you have to refill. And we've already talked about the item drop problem. Do you notice how hard these enemies are hitting, by the way? Which is a great thing, because... because... Why would you do that? Why would you make enemies hit harder in a game like this? Now, I know that sounds like a weird statement. You're like, lore, of course they hit harder. But no, really think about that for a second. In a game where you are punished severely for dying, losing almost all your equipment, and all your health, and all your weapons, why would you try to make enemies that hit harder? Because all that's going to do is exactly what we're already seeing. The moment you die once, you get shreked. Look at that. These can literally 3-shot me. That is 3 hits. Barney's is the answer, Disco. I'm in shock. I am in shock at this. This is actually bad. I haven't given a negative for the thing yet. For the snowball problem, really. But let's really talk about this. I don't know what else to say at this point. I already know what I'm going to say in the rumination. Like I said before, some of the things I've been talking about a lot lately is how systems work with each other to make a game better or worse. And this is absolutely a worse situation. This is the freaking inventory of Breath of the Wild. But Lord, the inventory wasn't bad in Breath of the Wild. First of all, you're wrong. But second of all, shut up. But third of all, I don't mean any of that. You're cool. But fourth of all, the problem with the inventory in Breath of the Wild wasn't the fact that you had the durability problem. It was the fact that you had a small inventory space, with durability that was low, with weapons that would spawn semi-randomly, and most of which would only show up in areas that you would have to effectively go backtrap to regain new weapons on, while dealing with a system that allowed you to accidentally destroy them and gave you no repair mechanism, and so forth and so on, right? It's actually more like 6 or 7 things that made Zelda, the Breath of the Wild's durability system. It wasn't just the durability. Plenty of games have durability. Breath of the Wild went out of its way to make multiple converging systems, which frickety sucked. Oh, that was the other thing. You can expand your inventory space by 1 every time you get an upgrade. Oh, and did I mention that there's different types of inventory slots? So, you know, you don't just get... God, why would you do this game? Who designed you? I've changed my mind. It'd show up in my stream right now. Some random loser nobody you've never even heard of. Just show up here and be like, hey, Lord. I'm like, hey, I need your game design license right now. My God, I am 1 screen away from a save point, and I am deathlocked because of these things hitting like a truck. Good night, Dream Whisperer. Hope to see you tomorrow for something actually worth our time. And that is ultimately the biggest insult I could give this game. This game is not worth my time. There's how many shots it takes to kill even our previous self, by the way. That's just, I think that's more an insult to our pea shooter than anything else. Did I mention the lengthy death sequence you can't skip each time? What is it I said recently? With regards to Cyber Shadow, it's one of the only negatives I gave Cyber Shadow. When you die, you want to get right back into the action on a hard game. You want to go bam right into that. Now you might think, Lord, why don't you just kill those zombies? Did I mention those spawn infinitely? These little guys right here? Check it out. Hey. They just keep spawning. Also hit for that much. Yep, nope, they're still spawning, because that's what they do. Hi, Mr. Nuclear. Welcome to a bad game. Now, at this point, I literally have to... Yep, there's the one behind me that respawned. No, this game is nowhere near as bad as X7. I can only think of one game that is as bad as X7 that I have reviewed. Sort of. Yep, so these things spawn infinitely. And, hit for little over third my health. While I'm dealing with these area denial assholes, who have 1 billion health. Well, actually, they don't have that much health. I just have a pea shooter. You know what? Hang on. Oh no, this is extraordinarily frustrating. There's no positivity to be had here. I've decided mankind gets to die. You know why? Because remember, in lore, every time we die, we start to play someone else. So all those people over there, yeah, they're dead. They're worse than dead, actually. Really, Disco? Because I actually feel the complete opposite on that, which I suppose answers your question for me. See if he despawns. Let's give it a second. Because those things just take so much health, and again, will respawn. Are we in San Francisco? I think that's the longest we've heard this song. I should check the QA bot. I'm sorry, I've been so distracted by this nonsense. Cybercom! Oh, I already answered that question. Mr. Red says, I've heard the Fantastic Four movies are bad, but how bad are they? Boring, bad, and atrocious, in that order. Have I given a prediction for FF14's golden number? Honestly, no. In fact, we won't even be guessing for the golden number for FF14. So for those of you who haven't heard this before, we will be guessing the duration of the FF14 run, rather than the golden number. So if anybody wants to join in on that, you're more than welcome to. Not now, obviously, but when we start it. Jesse Ward says, if people found something you had done, some work of yours, after 5,000 years, it was the only thing anybody knew about you, what would you want it to be? What? Rax? I'm assuming we're not there yet, but... Wow. I love that, by the way. An otherwise okay game. I would not qualify this as an okay game. I love how they're just spawning. They're just spawning. Look at that. Just... Any one of those could kill me in one hit right now. stay dead for long enough, I could go down there and get that health, but I don't think they will. I'm grinding. The Lorecraft series, Jesse Ward. I would want someone to find my Lorecraft series, or the Undertale Theater, or the FF9 Theater. No real preference between those, but one of those things. Yeah, did you notice that items despawn almost immediately? I think it's like a second and a half before they start flickering. Wow! Just two-shot me there. That was a 50-hit attack, if you missed that. Wow. Mr. Red says, have you ever seen Cool Cat Saves the Kids? No. Would I do a rumination of it? I have no idea since I've never even heard of it. Oh, God. Oh. At least there's finally mummies, am I right? The game has finally fulfilled on its promise of mummies. You don't mind me, I'll just be going through here with one health bar, effectively. What? Ugh. Okay. I'm just gonna pretend I never even went down there. Yeah, that's death. Yep, this is just my life. This is my life now. Can anyone think of a penalty for failure in a video game that's worse than this? Or as bad as this? Let's go with no, Rax. No self-imposed challenges, no optional difficulties. Just a game that has an absolutely atrocious penalty for failure in like a truly malevolent sort of a way. Like, all the things that are coming to my mind are NES games, which were designed to say screw you. which would be 3 negatives for penalty for failure. But I'm trying to think if this qualifies as a 3 negative scenario for penalty for failure. I'm curious of something. Hang on. This is absolutely 2 negatives for failure. This might actually qualify as 3 negatives for failure. One moment. Yeah, having a toggle for this would honestly solve all of this. That would get rid of multiple negatives, and we probably would have beaten the game already. As is. I think I honestly agree, Rex. And I'm not trying to bash on this game. I really feel like this is actually a 3 negative scenario. Yeah, EverQuest 1. That's a 3 negative. That might be more than a 3 negative scenario. Nope, they're in the exact same spot. I was thinking, because, you know, I was thinking in the back of my mind, what would I do? And I could think of about 700,000 million billion ways you can improve this, but one of the things that came to mind was, what if the player completely leaves the game and comes back, like I just did, and then, as a consequence, they move the corpse closer? We know that the enemy corpse, or the player corpses, have specific spawn nodes, depending on where you died, right? So it shoves you to a certain location. Like we saw with the bosses, right? It shoves you outside of the boss room right before it so you can get your corpse back, right? So I was curious if there was something, anything that helped to mitigate. Oh, God. Oh, mitigate this nonsense. The answer's no. Anything up here? Did I already go up here? Oh yeah, that was the health upgrade that I've already lost. So yeah, you may or may not notice I only have one health tank, Saber for Wife, and only the default pea shooter gun. I don't have any grenades, I don't have my other guns, I don't have my extra health, and I don't have my extra ammo. Which obviously doesn't matter, because I don't have the guns, but the point is all of that stuff drops on my corpse. In order to get it back, I need to go kill my corpse, which is at the other end of this hell gauntlet of infinitely respawning mummies. Yeah, this is straight out of old MMOs, like Ultima Online, EverQuest, and yes, even Asheron's Call, early on at least. Hey, Mr. Red, yeah, hi, welcome to Hell. This actually is hell. That was the intention of the developers. They were like, you know what, we really want the player to just give up on life. So, allow me to share something. The reason I was thinking of this being 3 negative barrier for penalty for failure, one of the biggest reasons why the old NES games all adhered to that stupid concept of making you start over the whole game whenever you died was they wanted to make the game seem longer. It was a holdover from the old arcade days of game design, right? So as a consequence, you would, you know, you'd die, and then you'd go back to the freaking beginning of the game. No starting over, no keeping your progress. Sucks to be you. So I read something which didn't make sense to me at the time when I was setting up for this run. It was talking about the snowball problem, and it mentioned how if you get to a point of snowballing, you have to start over. And I didn't really understand what that meant. And do you get it? Do you get it? I think that's deliberate. I actually think that's deliberate. I think they actually want me to start the game over to recover from this. They spawn over here too. I thought if I got far enough to the left, they would stop spawning. No, this is developed by Way Forward. I can think of so many ways to mitigate this. I can think of so many ways to make this better. I'm not going to list any of them because there's no reason to. I'm pretty sure my niece could think of a way to improve this, to make this better. I cannot, Fern. I actually tried that earlier. Yes, exactly, Mr. Nuclear. And yes, it does, General Orthodox. We actually tested that. Twice. Just to be sure. I exited the game completely. Just to be sure. Why would anyone review this game well? Then again, I have had people tell me that Quest 64 is a good game because they like the music in it. No, really, I've heard that. On the you know what? As much as I wish that we were playing, you know, Time Spinner or Cyber Shadow, I almost rather this game be the game that leads into FF14. One last spit of bad before we get to FF14, right? Because that's just going to be a nice big... Because even at its worst, and there is bad in FF14, even at its worst, FF14 will never get to this level of aggravation or just straight up bad design. Even the freaking 1,000 mods of Totorak, which is probably getting 3 negatives, by the way. Even that is still going to pale in comparison to this. And yeah, that's the other thing. Most of the bad in FF14 is going to be an ARR, which we're starting with, of course. The ARR is not a good MMO, in my opinion. It is loads better than 1.0. Yeah, exactly, Rex. I mean, even the worst of Totorak is just bad design. It's not hostile. That's the word. I'm going to start using that, because I've thought about this before. Because this actually come up. This has come up when it comes to bad game design. We've discussed this before. Because there's bad game design like what we're doing right now. By the way, I'm almost guaranteed not to beat this game at this point. And then there's bad game design like Red to Hell Retribution. Now, arguably, Red to Hell Retribution is a worse game. But Red to Hell Retribution is completable. It is not design hostile. And that's why I'm going to use that word. Red to Hell Retribution is garbage. But I can beat it. It doesn't actively punish me just for the act of playing it. Right? It stands for A Realm Reborn. Trihexia. It's a long story, and if you're here tomorrow morning, I will discuss it in full. This really feels like the intention here is either start over, like I just mentioned, or freaking just be perfect. Don't get hit by anything. Oh my god. Okay. Now I gotta get this guy without getting hit by either of the people. Oh god, there's a lot more than 2. There's no restarting the stage. There's no fixing this. We are soft locked. We are just straight up soft locked. Unless I can get good and not get hit by anything like that, for example. Now I gotta kill him because I need my health back. So now I'm gonna die because there's no point in continuing now. Die on purpose. No cheats. Nope, we tried cheating. Yeah, I think I'm going to just straight up quit this game. And I mean that as an insult. I really do. I really feel like this game has reached the point of not being worth my time. And that's ignoring the fact that there's a potential actual soft lock. Because this is only a let's call it a soft lock. Like, if I was somehow able to get through this and kill all these things with the pea shooter without taking any damage, you know, that's doable. But there's an actual soft lock up ahead, apparently. Only word of mouth, but, you know, whatever. No, it's not unprecedented. We quit Mega Man 9 as well, and I stand by that. Thank you. Just ignore the C4 there. Please, one of you die. Why do you have 7,000 health? Oh god, that's my gear. That's my gear, and I can't reach it because that jackass. Okay, there. Die! You son of a Submariner! Now remember, if I die at any point, I have to do that all over again. Because of how crap this game is designed. That's sad, Brakeman. What is the, Hey, I wanted to play this game. I was looking forward to this game. I know it was at the Awful Block. That's actually the first time I saw it was at the Awful Block, but still. Little did I know. Okay, so is this it? Is this all that was over here? Was a frickin' ammo upgrade? An hour. Well, I don't know what I'll think about Heavensward. I haven't played Heavensward for a while. Since about when Stormblood was coming out. Get a bit of perspective on that. Flamethrower. Okay, can we just make the gun a flamethrower? Can that be a mechanic? Choose one gun that respawns with you when you die. Unlocked flamethrower. Would you like to set this as your new gun? Look at this. Look at the difference. This is why this is such a crap mechanic. I agree. This is free negative territory. It really is. At least it's a cool song. First 10 seconds of it, because that's all I've heard. Oh, right. I died over here, too. Oh, my God. Hey, Maverick. Fine. I love how my jumps are either like a proper arc or they do this weird thing. It's almost Metroid-y, actually, and that's one of the things Super Metroid does wrong. You know what I'm talking about, right? When you do that, like, sort of... There, like that, right? You just have no horizontal movement at all, and just kind of go... Yeah, that's actually happened to me 3 times so far. When there's been a section which actually flat out requires a you know, an ammo or a gun or whatever, and I don't have it, and so the option is to die or try to get back out. Just, oh my god, who designed this game? Don't answer that question. Yes, One Winged Angel. And the QA bot is actually up and running. And of course, there's a brain in the jar area. That is correct, Giga Pudding. We don't even 100% know when that's happening, so that was always probably not going to happen. Unless you want me to put back the FF14 block by like another month, which I don't think anybody wants me to do, especially me. So y'all can suck it. We're doing it. We're doing it live. Oh, okay. You're cute. Here, and there's bats! Because, of course, you know what? I refuse to pick up that relic. Screw that relic. They're not bats, they're birds. Birds aren't actually as bad as bats. Bats are awful. And by the way, speaking of things that spawn infinitely, and quickly, oh my god, you have got to be kidding me with this nonsense. Alright, let's go all the way back to get up again. Ugh. Let's try it out first. You're probably thinking, hey, you're suddenly doing decent damage. Yeah, this is the optional weapon that I don't get if I die. It's a fresh reminder. Because, listen. Screw you. The developers, when they were children, they were mocked by all the other children, so they have to make sure that everyone suffers. Forever. For the impudence. Exactly, Finihor. How dare you buy our game? Piss off. You sack. Oh, the brickwork is legit in this game. It's honestly about as good, if not better, than Time Spinner. It's not used as well, which is why it's not getting as many positives, but it is still very high quality. Oh yeah, that's gonna stop my machine gun. Yep, that's how that works. Okay, whenever you're ready, I'll just take your time. No rush here. Your buddy there's he's a little overexcited. Oh, of course. Why is this even a thing? I can't even get up there. Whatever. Go. There's no go. Do I go down? I can't go down. Okay, that was funny. But I can't go down because I can't swim. Still. Yeah, I can't swim, by the way. I love how the music pauses when I do that. So, huh? Yeah, apparently I need the iron boots, but the problem is... So, what's funny is that's the wrong button. What's funny is I never ran into this in Time Spinner, which is an actual Metroidvania. I never reached a point where I wasn't sure where to go forwards. I'm not sure where to go forwards. I've gotten all the items to date except for one. And the only way forward that I know of is to go right, which I can't do. And there's nothing in the map indicating where to go because this is a well-designed map like the Time Spinner map was. Oh, by the way, did I mention I can't attack in the water? That's kind of important to mention. I won't, is really what it boils down to, One-Winged Angel. There's practical concerns that kind of have to be taken into account. It is functionally or literally impossible to cover all the content. I did cover this on the lower week, by the way. It is either functionally or practically impossible to cover all content in an MMO, any MMO. That's true for all the MMOs on the block. 14 is no exception. I don't know where to go. Will this game be a method of torture? Yeah, sure. Every time you die in the game, they cut off a chunk of you. Think about it. Of course Laura's done coils. I've done coils when it was hard. I've also done coils recently when it's not nearly as hard. I have one idea. If this isn't it, I'm out. That's the wrong button. Yeah, I don't know about you, Giga Pudding, but I'm pretty sure I've never reviewed FF14. Pretty sure. I can double check. Yep, hasn't happened. Sorry, I'm a little snarky because this game can go to hell in a handbasket. No, I refuse to pick that up on principle. Oh god, I wouldn't even be surprised by that, Mr. Nuclear. Apple sass on pork? Ugh, that's terrible. Who would eat pork? Jeez. Look, I have a very simple rule when it comes to achievements. I like achievements when they're fun to do. Hey, look, another underwater section. Yeah, it really wants me to have the iron boots or whatever. Apple butter on pork. I can see that. I guess that would be step-grandmother? Whatever the relation there is. Makes some very good apple butter. Usually gives out some jars every year. Yeah, I did too, Dominio. I did too. No judgment, by the way. I know several people have already apologized for funding this game. Let me be very clear. I thought this game was going to be good. Like, I was looking forward to this. Poor, dumb me. Set our death spawn here. It'd be nice if this healed us. Wouldn't that be great? Like, wouldn't that be awesome? Depends. One-winged angel. Various is actually a better way to phrase that. Why would you ever do that game? Yep, let's just take off in the middle of the sandstorm that's killing the entire world. Head back to the cathedral. That's a good question, though, Russ. I'm not sure if a WoW block or an FF14 block would be longer. We talked about this. FF14 has much more quantity of dialogue and, therefore, story. WoW, of course, has way more expansions and is a game that's been around for 7 years longer. So, you know, it's got that going for it. But the truthful answer is I'm not really sure. The WoW lore run was long, but, I mean, that's a lore run. That's a little bit different. That's the right way, right? Yep, well, this is it. Okay, whatever. Really wouldn't mind some kind of healing. I've been low on health since the desert of hell. Oh, screw you, bird. That's true. I also know WoW substantially better. And WoW is going to be a little bit quicker and easier to showcase in many cases. Because, you know, it's WoW. It's a game I know inside and out, and have very high level, very well equipped characters that I know how to play very well. It's also substantially higher paced in terms of its combat than FF14 is. Are you thrilling kidding me with these goddamned spiders? That was it. That was my one idea. That was the one item I hadn't gotten yet. It was not the boots. Double checking the map. Nope, that's everywhere. This, obviously, is the Mummy Demastered speedrun by Codpiece at AGDQ 2020. It will be playing without audio, because obviously. Hey, look! He got some kind of air dash. When did he get an air dash? You know, I don't even know. Hang on. We might be too far ahead. Hang on. There's a clock tower? Okay, hold on. Let's rewind. We've missed some stuff here. A mercury harpoon? Hang on. Where are we? Okay, so he's going through here. He got the C4. Got that. Got that. Yep. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Yep. Got the harpoon, which we never got. What the hell is this thing? Okay, whatever. I suppose I can add some audio here. Hang on. It's not a bad idea. Hang on. Let's do this. Okay. What is he doing? You know, I don't even care what he's doing, actually. So, I don't care. Let's try this song. Sure, that'll work. So, he's obviously doing some kind of glitch. So this is cool and all. We're gonna skip ahead a bit. And he killed the boss. Okay, cool. It's funny that all that takes less time than actually fighting the boss, which is sort of sad when you think about it. Weapon power increased. Okay, that might have been nice. Maybe help with the whole soft locking problem. But, yeah, it's cool. It's cool, whatever. You know, one of the things I talk about a lot when it comes to Metroidvania design specifically is what I call guidance and flow of exploration. It's something Time Spinner did fantastically. So I'm giving a negative to this game for that. So we're going to the right, of course. Very important, keeping going to the right. This is all part of the overall plan. I'm going to jump up here. This is totally me playing here. With my mind. Okay, we're going to jump. We're going to jump to the right. We're going to get hit. We're going to lose all our momentum. We're going to be very upset about it. But it's okay. So we're still going right. As all proper speedrunners should. It does, doesn't it, Rax? Like, I talk so much about guidance and flow because even just designing it in a way so that your eyes kind of naturally gravitate towards an area, or you naturally move in a specific direction. You know, that's part of that, and there's an art to that. And Time Spinner, I hate to use Time Spinner, but we just played it today. Time Spinner was very good about that. Here's the clock tower, by the way. Spikes, Bob has returned. Let's Okay, there we go. So we got more ammo. It's cool, very cool. Probably just got it for the ammo refill. Bob designed this game. You know, that would not even begin to surprise me. So that looks like fun. That looks like one of the first actual platforming sections in the entire game, actually, so that's whatever. I will agree the visuals here look fantastic, although I have no idea where I am or what this is. Is this just the Tower of London? Is this what this is? It's more interesting to me because they have taken the rules and established them firmly and been self-consistent with them, Disco. So they have bothered to make it right and do their due diligence in writing it properly, right? So, I'm very strongly leaning towards a negative for this area in terms of level design, obviously. It's a little hard to judge with the speed that Mr. Codepiece, is going through this at, but that was a genuine misreading. I thought it said Codepiece. But yeah, just look at this place and think about what this would be like to go through, especially with the death snowballing, and really think about that for a second. Yeah, I don't even want to know what other upgrades I've missed. Cling to the ceiling. Don't I already have that? Oh, it's mandatory for this. Oh, and here's the final boss fight. Okay, well, let's see what we think of the outro. Spikes, yep, okay. What? Okay, let's see if this boss does more than, I think, 4 attacks? No, 5 attacks from the Egyptian dude earlier. So we've got 1 attack so far, I-beam. Yep, I-beam, He's probably not going to be alive long enough to see more than that, to be completely honest with you. He's playing one-handed right now, which honestly I think says all it needs to about the boss design of this game. I'm really strongly feeling just a generic boss negative. What are we thinking? Because obviously the alligator boss was just uniquely bad, but all the bosses have not been good. Like, they all tend to commit the very same sin. They're boring. He's using a I see what he's doing. That's an interesting way to maximize DPS output. He's essentially weaving bullets in between his other bullets. Yeah, they're just there, but they have too much health, and there's just not much to it, so they become boring. And it's like, well, that sucks. Now we can go underwater. At this point, we gain the ability to go underwater. One of the things that Time Spinner did very right was it would make it so that every time you got a new ability or something that would unlock a new area, you would almost immediately have one of those teleportals, which would immediately let you go straight to the area you have just unlocked. It was an excellent design system because even though, you know, you were actually doing this and this on the map, in terms of gameplay, you were effectively always going forwards, right? Your momentum in terms of exploration and in terms of accessing new areas never stopped. This is also very similar to what Metroid Dread did in a different manner. Because Metroid Dread had you do kind of the same thing, like warp, that kind of a thing, right? Oh no, I'm just this good at games, Ross. Now we've gained the ability to dash. Now we have gained the ability to dash through walls. That's probably a bug. We're gonna just ignore that one. We're gonna call that one a bug. After beating the penultimate boss, I'm gonna say this one more time. After beating the penultimate boss, that's when we get the ability to go underwater and to dash. Who designed the item layout in this game? When you get what upgrades is a critical part of Metroidvanias. It is obviously it's literally part of what you can access when, right? I hate to keep pointing to the Metroids, but look at Metroid Dread or Super Metroid and exactly when you get what with regards to those games. You don't get the freaking space jump after beating Ridley. That's funny, Breakman. He's quite good at the game. I will shoutouts to Code Piece. He's doing very well here. His time right now is 30 minutes and 13 seconds, to give you a little bit of perspective. Okay, so we have the dash, and now we're going back down into the depths after having done the tower. So apparently there's another stage after the tower. Let me guess, this is the... Oh yeah, this is the beginning of the game. There we go. This is just the boss song, isn't it? This looks like the boss song. Yeah, let's go up here. So, you know, one of the things that platformers in general and Metroidvanias in particular tend to often get when it comes to positives is enemy variety. You notice we're still fighting the same damn enemies from the beginning of the game. In fact, I think the spear throwers were the latest new enemy added to the game. It's that of the Templar guys. Yeah, there's a whole other stage. So I guess we're now judging the outro. My bad. So this is the final stage? Maybe? Okay. So he's going around the boss trigger. Because screw fighting the boss, apparently. First try. And now there's an escape sequence because this is a Metroid game, damn it. What? Time, apparently. Unfortunately, I kind of need to see the last boss. I'm convinced more than ever that when evil rises, we must rise to meet it. As we must examine, contain, and destroy forces beyond mortal understanding, we must not lose sight of the Prodigium's core function, the preservation of life. I didn't know that either, Rex. Okay, hang on. Is that seriously it? This way is especially having in mind as we prepare to rebuild the top today's sacrifices. We will continue forward, and we'll be ready when we needed. I'm sorry, is that it? Is that the freaking ending? We all died, but it's cool. Yeah, that's freaking it. My god. Okay, hang on. So, give me 1 sec. I gotta redo this. Enjoy Spider Boss again. While I fix this. I'm feeling a negative to outro on the story axis. Anyone want to argue that one? Someone in chat. I would! Okay, we're cool. I'm joking if you do. I am joking. If you do actually want to argue me down, please feel free to speak up. I do value people's input. I always do. It is about as fulfilling as the Dark Universe. That's just not a defense. It's a statement of fact. Yep, enjoy the spider boss. Probably the best designed boss in the game that I saw. That's not a joke. Better than The Last Jedi. Accepted! Plus 52 to story. Better than The Last Jedi. Put that on the back of the box. Okay, so hang on. So, skip forward. Hey, look, it's our favorite boss in the game. Hey, he did the same thing I did. Except he had ammo and he wasn't using it for some freaking reason. Whatever, hang on. So there's the penultimate. Here we go. You are a worm, blind to your fate. There's nothing you can do to stop this. Okay, so she teleports, and she throws stuff. He's got a lot of ammo. She summons ads. She's very resistant to fire. It comes to this, the end of all things. You got it, One-Winged Angel. What? What is that gun? Does he just have the frickin' Econ blaster? Cool song. Not super impressed with the Andros fight so far. Yeah, if I remember from the movie, there's like some ancient death deity which is actually empowering her. So she's not actually the one behind all this. Are you gonna attack, or are you just gonna sit there? Okay, I know I'm very negative about this game right now, but it's underwhelming as hell. What is this? He's had a grand total of 3 attacks so far. That's counting summoning her as an attack. Oh, here it is, here it is. 4th attack. Nope, never mind. Same attack. I know how you persist, but this shall be your tomb. I know not how you persist, but this shall be your tomb. And then you can escape or die. The end. Okay. I'm cool. Everything's cool. We're cool. Yep, nope, standing ovation. One of the best games ever made that features a mummy as a primary antagonist. I'm going to lock down the guessing game. I hope some of you have been guessing negatives. All right. You know, Bragwin, Ride to Hell is already funded, so you don't really need to put that towards that. Okay. Let's turn this down a bit. Hey, anyone remember a good game? All right. Listen, Kira White Noise. She is the mummy. She's the title character. And Tom Cruise isn't in this game at all for some reason, which is just weird on every level. Story axis. Let's go through this. Visual storytelling is quite good. I stand by that. It gets 1 positive. Animation. Nope. Atmosphere and tone. Nope. I'm not going to give anything for that. Babylon 5 effect. You're funny. Background lore. No. Banter. No. Branching narrative. No. Camera work. No. Characters non-existent. Cinematics. No. Consequent storytelling. No. Cutscene incompetence. Arguable. Dialogue. No. Doodads. No. Empty text. No. Endgame. No. External continuity. That actually applies here. I could make an argument that this game is worse because of the existence of the movie and how the game completely ignores it. But I don't want to beat on a dead horse, so what do we think on that one? Listen, that dead horse, I've been through enough, you know what I mean? You know what, that's a good point, Ickett. Plus 15,000 to gameplay, because Hollywood movies are better than video games in every way. I mean, yeah, it is a tie-in, and that's what external continuity means. That's how that works. That's what external continuity is. That's the very definition. If we're playing, what's that first Matrix game, the one that sucked? That game would get a negative for external continuity because of how it just bungled the movies and botched them in the game. By contrast, there's the more recent, Enter the Matrix, thank you. The Path of Neo would probably get a positive for how it uses its external continuity because it makes effort and work to slide neatly into the existing continuity of the films. That's how that works. So, you're right, Manson, that giving the game a negative for the film would be unfair. But the relevance here is how is this game use its external continuity, which is terribly. This doesn't even pretend that the film even exists. Never mind actually acknowledges its plot or key characters. So... we saved humanity. Well, no, we didn't. We actually gave up on saving humanity. Bye, we're done, bye. We give up. We're done. So that actually brings us up to outro, narratively. So she says, "Mwahaha, I'm evil." And then we kill her. And then she says, "I guess, you know, this is even now at the end of all things." And then there's this horrible death god thing, which isn't explained at all, by the way. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's just really quiet, that's why. So there's a Death Doom thing. We kill it, and then this place will be your tomb, and then we escape or don't. We will always be vigilant. The end. I have quite literally seen NES games with better endings than this. So we obviously are giving a negative to the outro. On the narrative axis, though, I think we're only going to give one. Yeah, we need to give her booze so she... Whoops. Sorry, I hit the wrong button there. So she calms down a little bit. Now, this is actually funny. You know what? I think I would not argue that, Rax. And I've beaten bad dudes. I was actually thinking of Mario Brothers 3, or Ninja Gaiden, or Ninja Gaiden 2, or Ninja Gaiden 3. Final Fantasy 3. You know, I can think of a few examples. Several Mega Mans. Ugh. There's no plot. Like, I'm looking at this, like, pacing? Padding? No. Plot? There's a plot? Is there a plot to this game? A mummy has escaped and we're trying to stop her. That's the freaking plot. You're damn right I was, Disco. I'm not actually proud of that. That game kind of sucks. I think. By memory, it sucks. Let me proviso that. Storyboarding, no. Storytelling mechanics, non-existent. Themes, no. Visual continuity, no. Visual storytelling, yes. Voice acting, you wish. World building, no. Writing, no. Now, hold on. I want to give one more negative to narrative. Story sequencing. Think about the events of this game. Alright, go in there. Alright. Oh, hey, there's some weird person. Oh, God, we gotta run. Okay, we ran. Okay. Alright. So now, we're gonna go into this one area. Oh my God, there she is. Giant spider! Okay, we beat the spider. Let's follow her. Where is she going? She's into the woods. Okay, let's follow her into the woods. Ah, you keep following me. You will never follow me down into the depths, into the subway. And you get it, right? Like, it's like someone just randomly flung ideas at a freaking dartboard for what happens in sequence. This is actively bad story sequencing. Okay, so climb up, go into London because it's currently being destroyed. Okay, there's a degree of logic to that. Okay, go up to the tower. Okay. All right, now go down to the tomb. Okay. Okay, now escape from the tomb. Okay, and you did it. You know what this feels like? This feels like a GM who didn't actually write a story and was just completely making it up on the fly and isn't good at that. Okay, hang on. Let me roll this here. Okay. All right. All right, you've defeated the giant spider. But you realize that the nearby forest has desperate need of your adventuring aid. Oh no, we better go to the forest. What's happening there? There's a thing there, and you need to go save them from it. You know, that's a good question, Rex. Hang on. Before we do this, by the way, that's going to be a net -2 to story, because it's crap. The Mummy, Tom Cruise. Let's see if we can find this thing. Straight off Wikipedia, let's see here. Okay, so there's a tomb of a Crusader knight in Iraq. Okay, who's Tom Cruise's character? Nick. Okay, so Nick goes down there and they find Princess Amenet, who attempted to summon the deity Set. She was caught and mummified, and they bring her back to life. During the flight back, Chris is possessed by Amenet through a spider that bit him and attacks the others, only to be killed by Nick. Many crows attack the plane, causing it to crash, killing the crew except for Jenny, who escapes by a parachute Nick gives her. Nick returns to life in a morgue. Chris's ghost appears and tells him he has been cursed by Amenet, who seeks to use him as a vessel for Set. Amenet's mummy escapes from the sarcophagus and begins feeding on people, turning him into zombies. She discovers the dagger and attempts to stab. Before realizing the ruby's not attached, she and her army chase after Nick and the designated love interest until soldiers appear. The soldiers' leader, who is Dr. Jekyll, yes, really, explains that Jenny is an agent of Prodigium. Exposition scene. Then they go into the London Underground, where they find zombies. Amenet captures Jenny and drowns her, and when Nick is caught, he sees Jenny's body and the zombies turn to dust. Nick is injured when he tries to attack Amenet and lets her embrace him as a ruse to steal the dagger. He strikes the pommel against the floor, cracking the ruby. He stabs himself. He is possessed by Set. Nick goes to Amenet as Set begins to take over. He remembers the words of Jenny, regains control, turns on her, and kills her. So, even in terms of just basic, just the most basic of sequencing. First of all, this sounds terrible. Who wrote this again? Oh, yeah. Anyways, this doesn't sound anything like we do in the game, other than the fact that there's a mummy in it who zombies people, and Set is involved somewhere. How much money did you make? Too much. I actually agree. I think the game has a better story, and I gave the game a net -2 on story. Gameplay. AI or enemy... It doesn't apply. That doesn't apply. Animations. Actually, no. Oh, excuse me. Audio spam. No. Auto battle. No. Alternating level. Backtracking. Negative to bad backtracking for the bad kind of backtracking. Always a bad thing to have in a Metroidvania. Bosses. 2 negatives for that. Bugs. Do we count the soft lock bug? Built-in cheats. I wish. Camera. No. Choices. No. Co-op. No. Controls. I'm going to put 1 negative for the controls. Sorry, I was thinking about something. And 1 negative for that. Yeah, that is true, Ekit. That's why I'm like, I'm hesitant to give a bug for something that's alleged like that. Let's play it safe and not. I don't think we need to invent negatives for this game. Scroll forward. Difficulty curve. Big negative. It actually, this is another conjoining system. No difficulty options, no durability. Encounter rate? Yup. There's way too many enemies just everywhere. Encounters? Yep. That's actually going to be under that. Enemy variety is a nope. We're not going to give a negative, but it's not good. Fast travel is a big nope. Graphics? The game is quite pretty. Plus to graphics. Guidance and flow of exploration? At least one negative. I think we just gave the one. Yep. I could hear two. Does anybody want to give two? What am I bid? What am I bid? I'm only kind of joking. Do we feel like this game has even worse guidance and flow of exploration than just a basic one negative? Because the map doesn't help. The level design doesn't help. There's no flow to events. There's no funneling. There's no nothing. And yeah, I literally missed out on stuff, apparently. There's no hyper beam moment, ironically. There's no intro. Intro was good. Plus the intro. That's true. Nothing tells you what you need, where, or what. That's actually true. You know what? You're right. Excuse me. I think I agree. Yeah, I know, right? Let's go to the very top of a clock tower to get the item to allow us to go into the water. What? No logic to that at all. You know what I love about the good Metroid games? Is when you go into an area, and like, either the boss, or the terrain, or something, you can tell what you're going to get as soon as you get there, right? It's like, oh, this is going to be where I get the spider thing, or this is where I get the dash, or this is where I get the magma beam or something, right? Because there's a freaking magma beast in the background that I keep seeing as I go through the level. And there's like a thing, right? There's some kind of, this is what's coming, instead of just keep going until you get the next upgrade, whatever it is. This is so not designed. It's so weird. Sorry, but... Anyways... Alright, so this is an intro. Intro was good. Itemization. Yep. Kit. I don't think I'm going to give a negative for Kit, but I am not going to give a positive for Kit, and that is extraordinarily rare for a platformer. Levels and stages. Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 negatives for those. God, it kind of is. Thanks for the fun. Or yeah, exactly it is. It's just, lives and penalty for failure. 3 negatives for lives and penalty for failure, as we discussed. The map is actively not good. As discussed. That's the wrong button. There we go. Mid-mission checkpointing. That's separate. We're not going to ding that. Music. Music is good. Options. That's where we're putting that negative for literally no option to rebind. Did you hear that, by the way, Rex? I don't know if you were here for that. It's the first thing I discovered. You cannot rebind the controls. And there's only one audio slider. And that's the options. Just... Replayability. Respect, save system. Forced environment mode. You know, I'm not actually sure, Mr. Oh god, I'm dying right now. Oh my crap. Oh wow. Okay, terrain design. I'm gonna give a negative to terrain design too, because it's not, as Rax and I were just talking about. Actively makes the game worse. Trash design. And I've actually already given these negatives, but I think that's where I'm going to put the just bajillions of enemies problem that we already mentioned. There's too much. Okay. Traversal, there's a unskippable cutscenes. Why is this game? Visual distinction. No, actually. Walkthroughitis. We kind of already covered that. Not going to add anything for that. And I think that's actually everything. Thank you, Rax. I will put that towards Nier, which, God almighty, has to be better than this. Right? Like, I think I've played Nier. God, I don't even remember right now. Oh, no. No. Mega Man X7 blows this game out of the water. Absolutely destroys this game. I guarantee you right now that Mega Man X7 is going to be worse than this game. There is no way in hell. Awesome, Rex. Cool. So, we're going to put this at here. And it was in 45. Yes, the game was designed to be trash. How did you know? 7. No cheats! We didn't cheat. We didn't beat the game either, but we didn't cheat. This might be the worst scored indie game we've covered, that's true. Alright, let's do a few calculations and see just how bad this one actually ended up being, shall we? -2, -22. Oh, that's so bad. That's an average of 6 negatives per hour on the gameplay axis. Think about that for a second. That's just awful. We divided by 28. Is this the lowest? Wait, where's Mega Man X7? Nope, Mega Man X7 has a worse percentage of gameplay positives. Barely. I mean, also, Quest 64 has worse. Good, Trihexia. I intend to confuse you. There is no hope. Drum roll, please. Yeah, no, that tracks. I give this game negative, try to be shocked, 15.86. Now, that's bad. It's actually not as bad as I thought, but that actually makes a degree of sense in its own right. Because the games that are worse than that are much worse. Shattered Universe is worse than that. Let's see here. Drakengard is worse than that. Quest 64 is worse than that. And of course, Mega Man X7 absolutely smashes that out of the water. Now you're probably thinking, that feels like it's not that many of a number. So, I've talked about this before. But because of the necessities of how the math works out, the curve up takes a while, but the curve down doesn't. So even one negative is worth more like 10 to 15 positives equivalently, if that makes any sense. In other words, it takes much more to go down than it does to go up. So negative 15 is very bad. As I just mentioned, I think that's 1, 2, 3... I think that's our 5th worst game ever. Yeah, it's kind of like the warp scale. It's just... So... I have a headache. Tomorrow! Tonight we're playing D&D. Tomorrow, however. Tomorrow we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. After we spend like an hour talking about 14.1.0. But eventually, tomorrow, there will be Final Fantasy XIV. I do hope at least some of you are looking forward to that. No, I am. I'll see you around.